I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fam's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Pistoling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great late home. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcasted like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the number one chief rocker in Knicks universe, your main man, Uncle Freezy. Y'all want this party started right? Y'all want this party started quickly, right? Let's go, everybody. It's your main man, the number one chief rocker in Knicks universe, Uncle Freezy, and welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's good, y'all? Let's do this. Y'all know how this thing go. Blue tears, orange tears, blorange tears. Bam. Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you got some loot and a stick of juicy fruit, somebody say, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Scream. What's good? Man, the voice seemed like it's going already. I just started. The voice seemed like it's going already. I just started. Man, let me get something for the vocal cords. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now he ready. Now he ready. Now he ready. Bam. Now he ready. What's good, man? I see Pudge Nice is in the building. Andy N was good. I see Andy N in the building. I see Fabian Williams out there. AC Antisocial was good. Elon M is in the building. The real Yanko was good. Philip Casanovas. Heavy Reese is in the building. What's good? Black University, what is good? Black University is like, y'all want this party started right? Y'all want this party started quickly, right? Shout out to Black University. Free Keith is in the building. Hardwell. The hardest working man around here is in the building. Was good. Chuck Allen was good. I see y'all. Man. Let me start this day off, man, with a quote from the great American poet, Grand Poobah. Grand Poobah says, now a lot of people think this is easy as it look. books and books of rhyme concepts and hooks, session to session to get thoughts manifested, stressing and stressing to hit the world with a blessing. Bim, bim. Saying you owe me at all was good. Was good. Mr. Lee is in the building. What's good? Like, hey, Mr. Lee is in the building. It's my man. What is good? Let me start this thing off with so for the record, we ended the Knicks at Night podcast. Man, I think, man, we had a good show. It was a great show, man. Had Don P, Sarge, Andy N, Chuck Allen, Jay, IQJ. Bunch of people, man. It's crazy. Bill Robinson, man, bunch of people came through. Man. It was a dope joint, man. We rocked until like 4 a.m. Rocked till like 4 a.m., man. Right? Rocked till like 4 a.m., right? And then I got off and I tried to watch one of those Marvel movies so that I could get my thoughts together. Oh, shit. Hey, I forgot. Worldwide L came through. Shout out to Worldwide L. That's my guy. Worldwide L came through. Man, a bunch of people came through. Yo, for y'all watching, the night shift legit is trying to be better than the day shift on this joint. Shout out to the day shift. Because the day shift be dope. Rock says, Leon Rose, please don't do it. The analogy is Danny Ainge is a prison bull. He eyeing you. Don't do that. They asking 8 picks. Keep your biscuit at 4 o'clock. I love it. I love it. But yo, hey, salute. Yo, but for the vibe that I'm gathering is like the night shift legit wants to be better than the day shift show. The night shift wants to be legit better than the day shift. And to be honest with you, the day shift may ask like tougher questions, but the night shift definitely discuss everything. Yeah. Hoops and Breach was good. The night shift definitely talked their way through everything, bro. All these possibilities, man. They legit conversate on nights, man. They talk their way through stuff. They legit talk their way through stuff. It's kind of like a dope situation, man. I legit feel like I be wanting to moderate on nights. On the nights, y'all know how it is. I be wanting to get in there and do the thing. But nights, it's kind of like cruise control. They talk through everything, bro. All the situations, all the possibilities, bro. It's crazy. It's definitely an entertaining watch if you just like to listen to Knicks talk. Hartwell says, hey, man, you're right. Some people went crazy. We didn't get Murray. Now, the same people say we can't spend too much. Same people. Same people. Blackout is in the building. Blackout, what's good? Salute, man. Blackout, what's good? Pudge Nice is like, Unc got like 4 hours of sleep. Nah, come on, Pudge Nice. You know I ain't that lazy, bro. Come on. Pudge Nice is like, yo, Unc lazy. He got like 4 hours of sleep. Come on, bro. What's good? I was getting ready to say, though, I put on one of the Marvel movies so that I can think, right? Not because the movie was dope. And it might have been, but I ain't, whatever. CWC's in the building. What's good? So I put on a Marvel movie so that I could think my way through this Julius Randle thing. Right? Right? I think it's one of the movies, The Untouchables, The Entitled, something. I don't know. One of the movies, it was like a movie, it had a whole bunch of characters in it. And they was like from the past, and they was doing magic or something, and I don't know. Jeremy says, I saw Thor. How was it? How was it, Jay? Jay, how was it? So anyway, what I want to think about is Julius Randle for real? Yeah, the Eternals. That's it. That's the joint, because I saw it on Disney, on the Disney app. The Eternals. That's it. Soon as the writing came on the screen, I was like, But I'm thinking about Randle. And so I ask myself, what makes Julius Randle a quality NBA player? What makes Julius Randle a quality NBA player? Yo, Sheik Jop is in the building. Salute. Yo, I hope so. I pray that we do. That's what I've been talking about for the last 4 days, easy. Shout out to Sheik Jop, one of the day ones. When I say day one, I'm talking about like, yo, how does this microphone work? That day one. Shout out to Sheik Jop, the day one ever since I had the grainy camera. Remember when I was doing it from the laptop with the bad camera? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, hey, appreciate that. I know nowadays we all get so busy with so many different things. And me too. so many different things. It seems like I'm always in front of this computer working. So I'm like, if I got to be here working, I may as well be here rocking with y'all, multitasking. Always grinding, y'all. The grind is real. So I ask myself, man, what is the deal with Julius Randle? What type of player is Julius Randle? What makes Julius Randle a quality NBA player? What makes Julius Randle a future piece of the Knicks going forward? And why is it important for us to keep him? All these thoughts are going through my mind. All these things are going through my mind, man. Why is it important? Why is it important we keep Randle? So I have some thoughts on it, but I want to get you guys' thoughts on it. Why is it important that we keep Julius Randle? All right, so I gotta. Okay. Shout out to Chuck Allen texting me, telling me I need some rest. Yeah, I'll get some rest, Chuck. Trust me. I'm gonna get some rest. Trust me. Right in between this and vibes and stuff, chop it up later on, and the Knicks and Night podcast, I'm gonna sleep like a polar bear. Trust me. Andre Bryant, what's good? Somebody help me with the calculus for this. Why is it important for Julius Randle to be a Knick? Right? Is Julius Randle really a good NBA player? Does his contributions help the equation lean towards winning NBA basketball? And is it worth having this player is it worth having this player when it comes to adding other roster talent? Shout out to DSJ. DSJ says Uncle Freezy is going to sleep till Sunday afternoon when the stream is up. Nah, bro. Well, I'll probably sleep hardcore for like I'll probably sleep all day, like 2 hours. No lie. No lie. I'll probably sleep all day, bro, like 2 whole hours straight, back to back, and then get up and because hey, listen, so I'm here, I'm more present because I'm doing some personal ventures. So I'm doing some ventures on my own. So it's important for me to, whatever. Kerry Cox is in the building. Yeah, man. Yeah. So the thing is, I'm trying to work on a personal venture, right? No more of this being attached to people, businesses thing, and then having all this blah blah blah. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing it no more, man. I'm trying to work on doing my own thing, and so I'm here at the computer, just sitting here thinking, putting stuff together, and so why not turn the camera on? I saw somebody's okay. Nikki B from Harlem says, I can't take Randle discussion seriously when we have RJ and IQ who have shown no improvement in 2 years, but folks want them to have max contracts. That's a separate conversation. That's a separate conversation. All players are flaws, no perfect players. We saw Randle's best is all NBA talent. You don't trade that after one bad year. Right. Okay. All right. So, Nikki B, you read my mind. I'm going to go down that road. Tadface NYC, what's good? Long time no see. What's good? Hey, you might have been here, bro. You might have been here, but sometimes the comments go so fast, I just miss people. So, here's the thing. Here is question number 1. What is Julius Randle? What is Julius Randle? Hey, Tatface says 24-hour Knicks news. Yeah. Maybe if it's that, then it's that. If it's that, then it's that. But mostly, man, I just like being around y'all, man. I just like rocking. So if it's that, you know what I'm saying? I just don't want it to be weird, man. You know what I'm saying? Just don't want it to be like awkward or nothing. We just talking Knicks, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we just come in here and kicking, vibing. It's just Knicks stuff. For sure. Right. Julius is a man with 2 thumbs. That's all people care about. But why? Why? President says, off work in 2 hours. Bim. Yeah, man. So this is what I think Julius Randle is. And why it's important to us. Yo, G-Man is in the building. Yo, hold on. Hold up, wait. Stop the break. We lived a fast life, and we only stopped for cake. Yo, here we go. Let me throw my link in the chat for my brother. G-Man, please get on so I can see your face, bro. G-Man, please get on so I can see your face, man. G-Man is my brother. Craig McQueen, what's good? Andre Bryant, what's good? Andre Bryant says, we blame Randle coming to work late. Right. We blame Randle for everything. Right. So what is Julius Randle? Julius Randle is a 6'8-ish, 6'9-ish power forward. Somewhere between 240 and 260 pounds. For the most part, the dude is always in excellent shape. Right?
He's a decent free throw shooter for a big. For a big man, Julius Randle is a pretty good free throw shooter. He's a great passer. Listen, man. Of all the NBA players I've ever seen at 250 pounds, Julius Randle is in the top 10. Y'all heard me. I have been watching basketball since the 70s. And throughout all that basketball, for a man 250 plus, he is in the top 10 of all big men over 250 that I've seen pass the basketball. Yes, I'm including your Webbers, your Barkleys, your Sabonises. Of all the players listed at 250 plus, Julius Randle is probably in the top 10. Let's go top 15 to be conservative. So we'll say top 15 just to be conservative, but I really feel like he's in the top 10 of big men passers. Of big men passers, bro. No lie. I want to give the man. Y'all know. Y'all listen. Now I ain't want to. Hey, Pudge, I ain't want to go that far. I'm not saying he a top 5 power forward, in that. I don't want to go that far. I just want to say conservative top 15 big men of all time in passing the basketball. Big men, 250 pounds plus. 250 plus. I think Randle is probably in that top 15 conservatively. Are both Gasol brothers listed at 250? I know one Gasol brother is probably 250 easy, maybe 280. The other looks like about 235, 240. And listen, one could even argue that Julius Randle is a better half-court passer than Chris Webber. One could argue that. I could pull up some numbers. I did it before. I'll do it again. I don't want to get into the Julius Randle, Chris Webber comparisons, but it's not a big of a gap as what y'all think. Because sometimes we romanticize historical figures. Cash Out James is in the building. What's good? Cash Out says, it's crazy how much this got to you. yo, legit, y'all make it easy. Some days I can legit just turn the mic on and like last night, I talked y'all head up for an hour, and then I was like, because they took over. The night shift took over. And I know it's early on the East Coast, right? I know it's early on the East Coast, right?
Yo, hey man, listen, I think it's both ways. Sanja, I think it's both ways. I think it's y'all here for me mostly, and I'm here for y'all a little bit. I think y'all here for me mostly, and I'm here for y'all a little bit. I definitely think it's a mutual. We definitely have a symbiotic relationship. I'll just put it that way. So me and the Uncle Freezy, usually a show has somewhere between 14 and 20 people that rotate in and out of the video, out of the video chat. And the 3,000 people watching, we all have a symbiotic relationship. So every show, it's like 14 to 20 people that rotate in and out of the video chat. And the 3,000 or so people that have watched this, we all have like a symbiotic relationship. We all get something from each other. We all get something from each other, man. And that's what makes this thing dope. Bodega Wi-Fi was good. Bodega Wi-Fi says 4 things you can count on: death, taxes, Lawrence tears, 7 days and nights a week, and Bodega Wi-Fi having our back like the soldiers on the front line. One of the reasons why we could do this is because Bodega Wi-Fi be here watching our back so that we can rock. That's one of the dopest feelings in the world, where where you can do one less task so you can focus on one more thing because you know Bodega Wi-Fi got your back. That's a dope feeling. Christian Cortez was good. Terrence Anderson was good. He says Weber was better than Jules. Freezy just rapped. No. See, that's not the conversation I'm having. That's not what I'm saying. I never said Julius Randle was a better player than Chris Webber. Right? I never even said Julius Randle was a better passer than Chris Webber. What I'm saying is you can put Julius Randle in that category of the big men that have played the last how many other years? How many years? You could put Julius Randle in that category of the big men 250 plus, top 15 of the big. Yeah, okay. All right. Last season, Mitchell Robinson played at 250. Was Mitchell Robinson a good passer? I ain't even going to talk about nobody else's team and no other year. I'm going to talk about last year's New York Knicks. Was Mitchell Robinson a good passer? Agent Super Argo, what's good? Weber could score quicker than Randle, and if it wasn't there for him, he could pass out with more than 24-second shot clock available for other places. Right. Again, I'm not comparing Chris Webber's career to Julius Randle's career, right? I'm saying one could argue that Julius Randle was just as good of a passer as Chris Webber. One could argue that. Tiffany Smith was good. Blake Knight was good. The game will be, I think the game is Sunday afternoon, 3:00 on ESPN2, I think. We'll get those details. It's definitely Sunday afternoon at 3:00. We'll get more details. We'll get some more details. We'll probably have like by the time the summer league game come on, we probably will have about 14 more hours of content. By 3:00 tomorrow afternoon, we probably will have rocked for 14 or so hours. So we got plenty of time. Infamous New King says, Mitchell Robinson isn't a passer. He's a finisher. I get it. But that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is how hard it is for big men to pass the ball. And Julius Randle is good at it. Diamond Jim was good. Diamond Jim says Weber was a black scientist with his surgical passing coupled with other high-end skills. Yeah, no doubt. I'm not saying that Chris Webber was a bad player. What I'm saying is Julius Randle is an excellent passer for a man 250 pounds. Hey, Poppy.
What's good, man? What's good?
Hey, man, I ain't seen you in a dog age.
It's been a minute, brother. It's been a minute for sure.
Man, hey, Doc, I love you, bro.
No, same here, brother. You already know that it goes without having to say it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. How you been getting along, man?
You know how it is on the grind, man. You know, you do what you got to do as long as you got to do it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Somebody got to do it, bro.
Facts.
Somebody's got to do it. It may as well be us, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
Man. Yeah, man. Man, hey, bro, listen, man. And I would tell you that I miss you, but I tell you that all the time.
You do.
But the channel miss you, bro. These people in here, they miss. Yo, y'all throw some fire in the chat for Lawrence Tears own and backbone of the channel, G-Man for life. Y'all throw some fire in the chat, man. Y'all throw them fire emojis in the chat for the backbone of the channel. You know what I'm saying? He just because he gotta do his adult thing. Just because he gotta do his adult thing don't mean he ain't here with us. Y'all throw that fire in the chat for the backbone of the channel, man.
For sure.
And for all the new people, for people that's new here, for the people that's new, yo, G-Man has been helping us hold it down since the very beginning, the very, very beginning.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
It's all about family, man. And, you know, you guys are my extended family for sure. And you guys, even though I'm not here, I'm here with you guys in spirit. And you guys are always in my thoughts, especially when I turn on ESPN and see something crazy going on with the Knicks.
See, oh God! So what you turn bro? I be trying not to, man. I ain't gonna lie. I be trying not to,
and then at the same time, I got to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I turn it on to make sure I don't miss nothing, and then you turn it on, and you realize how much you really don't like it.
But I look at it like this.
Better.
I look at it like this, right? I look at it from the standpoint of I like to get the other side's perspective, as ludicrous and as insane as it may be. Just understanding what the other side that thought process is, but then at the same time, I miss being able to come on here and get with some like-minded folks that speak in rational thoughts versus fantasy world, fantasy island type crap.
Right.
But I miss the family, bro, for sure.
Yeah, man, mess around. And man, it might be. What time is it? Like 4:00 where you at?
No, it's 7:41 in the morning.
Bro, it's early, bro.
Yeah. But you know how I do on this grind. I've been up since like 5.
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Hey,
man.
how's B doing?
He good, man. He good. He got another tournament this week. I went up and saw him probably about 3 weeks ago now. I had a break. Drove up to Alabama, surprised him. And look, man, I'm gonna tell you something. My baby brother, he got a dope crib, bro. I was so proud of him. I'm like, bruh, for real. But yeah, he doing good, man. He doing real good.
Good, man. Good. Because I want to get in a space where I can talk to him about some of the greatest NFL defenses of all time.
Oh, he would love that. He would definitely love that.
Yeah, man.
He a still a fan, tried and true, bro. I've been trying to get him to come off that for like 40 years, bro. He ain't moving.
He ain't budge, man.
He all about that steel curtain, man, for sure.
Oh my goodness, that's all right.
Free Keith, I see you, my brother. I miss you, man.
Yeah,
holla at me.
Yeah, man. So, G-Man, my thing is, I'm trying to figure out what Julius Randle is. What is Julius Randle?
Today?
And so I asked myself like 10 questions.
Okay.
Is he an elite passer? I say yes. Is he an elite rebounder? I say yes. Right?
Okay.
And then I ask, like, well, when's the last time you saw an elite rebounder be an elite passer? Now you're like, okay, now we're getting into like some weird comparisons now.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I look back at the season where he shot 41% from 3. And now I'm like, okay, wait a minute. 250 pounds, 41% from 3, elite passer, elite rebounder. Okay, now things are getting video game-ish. Right?
True.
Yeah, man. And then so I asked, like, for the most part, when we see guys like that, are guys like that durable? And then I look, I'm like, okay, this dude plays 65 games all the time. 65 games is the gold standard nowadays. You schedule for 82. You want your player to play at least 65 games.
True that.
At least 65.
True that.
Well, for the most part, he plays 70, 75. 1 year he played 70 out of 72.
Yeah. I would say this about Julius Randle, right? I think that based on his surroundings, so I'll put it to you this way, Freezy. If you take a average individual, right? An average individual, and you surround him with sub-average type players, right? He's going to stand out above and beyond, right?
Right.
He's going to be that marquee guy that everyone goes to. And based on the way that our team is constructed, that's kind of the role. Everyone defaulted to a Julius Randle because that's what the coach wanted everybody to do at the end of the day, right? And that's going to up your numbers because everybody's looking to get you the ball, and just the style of play or the game planning that we got going on that also elevates Julius Randle's numbers. I would say that no slight on his talent, because this dude's in the NBA, right? He made the All-Star team. So, you know, that he's a talented basketball player. But then at the same time, I feel like when you have I guess I want to say equal talent, if that makes sense, or someone that's on par with him,
Right.
then where is he at with that? Because if you got you, who is the person that he would be going up against in just the rebound category? In my mind, that would be Mitch when Mitch is in the game, right? We didn't see Nerlens at all because he didn't play.
Yeah.
And then, you know, and his game was predicated from outside mostly during the last season. He's shooting jump shots and 3-pointers at that point. He at some point he decided that he needed to get down in the paint, but that wasn't his game. It wasn't. So I would take the rebounding thing if he was posted up in the paint, pounding people. But from a rebound standpoint, how many of those were long rebounds for you?
Yeah, man. I would say I'm gonna give Julius Randle every night. I'm gonna give Julius Randle 8 defensive boards and 2 offensive rebounds every night.
Okay.
Pencil it in, book it.
Okay. I can live with that, but I would much rather see. Well, okay, I'll put it to you this way. I appreciate the defensive rebounds for sure. And I would hope that the fact that he only got 2 offensive rebounds would be because we were sinking shots and he didn't have to go to the board. The shot was falling.
Nah, it's because Mitch getting all the other ones.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Because Mitch is an elite offensive rebounder.
That's a fact.
And they complement each other. Because Mitch don't get a lot of defensive rebounds. Mitch is more like 5 offensive rebounds and 4 defensive rebounds.
I can go with
and
that.
Julius Randle is like 8 defensive rebounds and 2 offensive rebounds.
I can roll with that.
Yeah, and both are a lot.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
True
Both
that.
are a lot. Like legit. Man, look, 5 offensive rebounds, bro. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's historic.
That's nothing to sneeze at, brother, for real.
Yeah.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So this is the thing, G-Man. Because I don't want to call Julius Randle a historic player. I don't.
Please don't.
I want to call Julius Randle an above average player at his position for his time in the NBA. That's what I want to call him, right? But then when you start adding stuff, like the dude does this at 250 pounds.
Right.
He's a great rebounder in the league right now, because in order to be a double-digit rebounder, you got to hustle. Rebound is a hustle stat.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. Then passing assists, that's an unselfish stat.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And in order for you to get a lot of assists, you have to kind of be unselfish.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's true. I would say, have you seen Julius Randle lately, though? You said 250, right? That's last season. Have you seen him lately?
Yeah.
He don't look 250 to me.
I think, hey man, I think he 250. He just shredded it up.
Okay, we'll see.
I think he's still 250, right? Because when I saw his abs, when I saw his stomach, I was like, that man is definitely 250 pounds.
Okay.
But all 250s are not built the same.
This is true.
Right? All two. Just because you think about this. Think about Uncle Freezy at, say, 6'5", 250.
Mm-hmm.
And Julius Randle at 6'8", 6'9", 250.
It's gonna look.
He gonna look skinny in the face.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
He gonna look skinny in the face. It's like when like for instance, I stand next to my man in the gym. We weigh the exact same amount, right?
Mm-hmm.
We weigh the exact same amount. right? Like I'm coming down from 360. I'm probably like 347-ish, right? I'm like 347-ish, right? My man is 347, right? He's 6 foot 347. I'm 6'5", 347.
That look different.
Way
That
different.
look way different.
Way different.
Yeah.
Way that he looked like.
Yeah, out of shape more. He look out of
Yeah.
shape.
He look like he still got work to do.
he got a lot of work to do. Right?
Breezy looking at him like, man.
I'd be like, man, get your fat ass on the treadmill.
Come on, man, move your ass, boy.
Yeah, man. And being how he take a shower before he work out and a shower after he work out and be at the gym for an hour and a half.
Yeah, man. No.
I'd be like, Robbie, get your fat ass out the shower and go work out. You here for an hour and a half and you spend 20 minutes in the shower when you get here and 20 minutes when you leave. And then you like, but I've been at the gym for 90 minutes. Really?
Oh my goodness. That's funny.
You know what you gotta tell him? You know we the same size, right?
Right. That's what I be telling them.
You know we the same weight, right? Yo, Sarge, what's good, man? I came on. I just wanted to say what's up to you, Sarge, man. I ain't see you in a while, man. Good to see you, bro.
It's good to be seen, my brother. I appreciate your heart. Will, how you been, man? It's been a while since I hollered at you. How you been?
I know, man. I'm good. I can't complain, man. This plate, like Freezy show, always bring people back together, man. This show right here.
Yeah,
sure.
man.
Like
yeah,
a family reunion, man.
Yeah, you see your friends in the chat you ain't seen. You see your friends on the panel.
You ain't seen them in a minute. You be like, yo, look at him.
Yo, where the link?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
For sure, man.
So you don't know how much you miss people until you don't really see them like that. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt, brother.
It's like you don't know how important people are until they're not around no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we got to start, appreciating our people even more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I wanted to say something about the Randle thing. I think his other stats is going to go up because he don't got to focus on offense as much. And he know what players could do what. And I think that was the problem. We argue about this all the time. They are not in a really rebuild or development stage, I don't think. So what I'm saying is Randle knew that as far as like what he was trying to do, what they was trying to do. And I think they're going to get back to that with the new people that they're trying to bring on the team. So I think the offensive rebounds and stuff you guys speak of, if a player like that could focus on other things more than just scoring, if scoring is really easy for them, that opens up a lot of other things that they can excel in and make them look like a better player. See, my whole thing with Randle, if you really could score with ease, then show you do know the intangibles and how to make a good decision because he do pass the ball. People overlook it because they critiquing the mistakes that he make and the time he make them in. So now that he won't have to be in that position as much, I think he'll make better decisions and have a chance to just focus on other things on the court, referencing just scoring. You can still be valuable to your team if you're not just worrying about scoring. And I think this year coming, he's going to have a better chance to do that.
Yeah. One of the things Randle is good at, man, one of the things that Randle is good at, and he gets a bad rap for it, is team defense, right? So Randle is good at team defense. I think Randle right now, or for last season, is the 18th ranked team defender in the NBA, right? Julius Randle, and this is not some phony baloney stat that I made up. This Julius Randle is the 18th ranked team defender in the NBA when you go by defensive rating, right? And so people will be like, but I saw Randle standing around. I saw this clip on Twitter when somebody just did a clip of Randle just standing there and some guy just scored. Listen, man, cats are gonna when you in the NBA, cats are gonna score on you, man.
Fact.
If you think cats ain't gonna score on you in the NBA,
you tripping.
You in the wrong sport. You need to be in Hollywood.
Yeah.
This ain't Disney. Life ain't no Disney movie. Cats like Giannis are gonna score on you, and look, not even one time they're gonna score on you back to back, maybe for a whole game.
Yeah.
Maybe for a whole series,
Yeah.
if you're lucky enough to make it to the playoffs, right? And if your feelings get hurt that Giannis scored a bucket, imagine what Giannis is going to do to your mental psyche in a playoff series, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But at the same time, when you look at Randle is I'll just go ahead and say Randle's a smart defender, but at the same time, people just want to see more effort from him.
Mhm.
They want to see more hustle from him.
Yeah.
Right. But what they don't realize is if you were getting more effort and hustle from other guys on the floor, you wouldn't just have to point at one player.
On Randle, yeah. Or more production from other players. So
yeah.
then he can help in other ways as well. That helps him too.
That's
Right. Because if you're a defender, rebounder, most times teams don't depend on you to score, like a Rudy Gobert. Like Rudy Gobert is a defender, rebounder, right? But he don't average 27 a game.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He's a niche player,
What does
defender,
he average?
rebounder.
What did he average? I don't mean to change it. Just,
About 15 to 14.
Okay.
Yep.
And truth be told, get ready for Mitch numbers to skyrocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gobert was a nice player. Rudy Gobert was like what 9-7 before Spider. After Spider, he defensive player of the year, 15-14, 3-time defensive player of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Rudy Gobert.
Mm-hmm.
Right. This is not a coincidence.
The talent on the floor makes all that go up. That's what Freezy's saying.
Right. And then plus for the hustle guys, they hustle harder when a guard gives them easy points.
Yep.
Right? When they can get easy points, like Rudy Gobert led the NBA in dunks 2 seasons, right? Think about that. You a defender, rebounder, and you lead the NBA in dunks. So somebody is working hard to get you the ball.
Mm-hmm. So you don't mention those guys, Freezy.
Right.
They think those guys ain't important.
Right. So what I'm getting at, bro, is Mitch. In my opinion, I saw some games last year where I was like, Mitchell Robinson need to tone it down a little bit because he's too energetic. He out here falling all over the floor, falling all into the opposing team bench. He a 7-footer. You ain't supposed to be doing that, Mitch, because you can get hurt. Like these high maintenance players, 7-footers, 7-foot athletes. 7-foot athletes are not like 6-foot athletes.
Right.
Yeah.
This is true.
You feel me? And when's the last time how many 7-foot tall athletic freaks have you ever seen?
True.
They don't come along like that.
Especially not like Mitch. Mitch could get out there and smooth his feet. And he just I think it's just him falling a lot. I used to say the same thing. He falls too much. But once he get, he learning how to, I guess, with the new weight, the new size and everything. So we're going to see a better Mitch for sure.
Yeah, man. I think that's the Knicks' fault, bro. I think last season the Knicks had Randle, RJ, and Mitch come into the season too heavy. Right? They would all 3 of them was too big. And you saw it play out during the year, right? You remember how bulky RJ looked when he came into camp, when he came into the season. RJ looked like he was about 220, right? That's too big for RJ Barrett, bro. And then we get mad. Well, he ain't got no burst. Of course he don't. He 220. Y'all want him to be Desmond Bain?
I think they make him hit the weights to give him that strength and then speed him up, because remember, if you're young, you still should have speed. You got to have some strength coming into play with these guys. So hopefully RJ speeds up a little bit, and all of them should. I think the point you're making is dope, because it ain't just always about the weights. You saying like when you got talent on the floor, everybody's going to work harder. Everybody's going to play the box out better, make better decisions. take more responsibility off the other guys who had too much of it. You know, too much room for error to like Julius Randle won't be able to make that many mistakes, even with Brunson at the point. Even if we don't get Mitchell, it takes away some of that.
Right. And the thing about team defense is communication.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So again, and I hate pointing out one game, but one of the games I saw last year was an abstract team disaster. That was the game that I met Jay Boogie and Rob the Nick and Uncle Fulio and Stafford Don and Divine from Real Knicks Talk. All of us went to that Friday night game in Charlotte. Bro, when we saw that game, all of our impression of that game is Kemba Walker is washed up. Get him out of here. That was in November. The Knicks let it play along, like they didn't see what was going on. We saw this joker live, bro. Hardwell, I'm telling you, you can get out the bed right now or tomorrow morning. You can get out the bed tomorrow morning, pick up the basketball, and beat Kemba Walker off the dribble, bro. I'm telling you,
got my first step. I might could, Freezy.
You're a baller, right? You're a ball player, right?
Yeah, I still play.
I'm telling, bro, you can get out the bed tomorrow morning, get a good night rest, get out the bed tomorrow morning, and go beat Kemba Walker off the dribble, and not just in one direction either, not just going right, but going left too.
I'm a lefty, so I'm gonna definitely beat him left.
Yeah,
Kemba Walker knees got mileage on it, bro. It's like having that car that it's nice, but it got 180,000 miles. Like they just drove it everywhere, every day.
I got a Saturn like that, right? I got a Saturn right now, bro. I put so many miles on that thing, man. Yo, especially gas $5 a gallon.
You gonna drive that joint?
Yeah, because I ain't gonna drive the Mercedes. You think I'm gonna drive? Come on, bro.
Facts.
You think I'm gonna put all the miles up? Come on, man.
Facts. You gotta protect the investment. I drive the car with a lot of miles all the time, and I keep that car that I'm trying to trade in and get some money off of.
and I done paid the car off too, and it's paid off too.
Yeah.
Man.
Shit, you gotta be careful, man, especially with the gas prices soaring. Yo, my boy had a Cadillac, one of the nicest Cadillacs I've ever seen in my life, bro. Right. But he told me, I forget the one, it was one of them CTSs, but the big one, real nice with the dashboard, everything digital, they used to show off, right? So I seen him like a few months later, and he got another car. Now he got an electric car. So yo, what happened to the Cadillac? Yo, I was spending car note money a month in gas.
Yes.
And this is before the gas thing even happened, bro. So he's one of these dudes that be paying attention to the economy. He knew what was about to come. So now he got an electric car. He said, yo, I wasted so much money just gassing up the Cadillac to get the work.
Bro, trust me. Trust. Because so for those keeping score, so I sold a Honda. I had a Honda Accord, a PT Cruiser, a Saturn Vue, and a GL 450, right? And hey, G-Man, I'm gonna tell you, I sold the Chevette.
Did you?
Yes. shout out to the dudes. Shout out to the cats that graduated high school in the 80s. They know what a Chevrolet Chevette is.
I mean, I didn't graduate in the 80s, but I do know what a Chevette is. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just say this just real quick, and I'm gonna get back to the Knicks talk, right?
Yeah.
So in the 80s, I used to live in this city called Rocky Mount, North Carolina. Right? Rocky Mount, North Carolina. I used to live in this city, right? Lived there for like 2 years. Right? And the car du jour there was a Nissan Sentra, the 4-door Nissan Sentra.
That's right.
Because the dealership was like right by where we lived at. There was a Nissan dealership. And all you really had to do was be in work. It was giving the cars away.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah. I mean, not giving them away, but it was easy to get the car. Right? And my homeboy, not really my homeboy, I guess homeboy is a strong word. My teammate My teammate from high school, his father owned the dealership. Dude named Pat, Big Pat. Big Pat was like a dude that couldn't walk and chew bubblegum at the same time, right? But as 10th graders, me and him, 10th graders, I was probably 6'3" in 10th grade, which is tall.
Wow, yeah.
For a 10th grader, right?
It is.
And so, but he was 6'9" as a 10th grader.
Wow.
His pops is 6'9".
He played ball?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I called him my teammate.
Oh, your teammate. Okay. You're right.
Yeah. But Hard Will, you remember the saying always walk and chew bubblegum at the same time?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was a dude that had to chew and stop chewing, then walk, then stop, then chew, then stop, then what? Because he could not do both at the same time, or he would have dislocated his jaw or something. You know what I'm saying?
He had too much height. They gave him too much height, and they couldn't give him the other stuff. It couldn't all come together.
Because he was growing too fast.
Yeah.
He was growing too fast. Right? And so we played on this team called Nash Central High. Me and him played on Nash Central together.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And we had so much height on that team. Like other team center would be like 5'11". A 5'11" athlete. Well, Pat was 6'9" off rip.
And the ball would just fall in his hand if he keep his hands up.
Just keep his hands up. But the thing about it is from his 9th grade summer to 10th grade summer, he grew from 6'5" to 6'9". Right?
Wow.
Right. And so with me from my 9th grade summer, I grew from 6 foot to 6'3".
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so he had like the coordination issues. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, what I did was I was like, yo, we're gonna run this play, right? We're gonna run this play. We call it disco. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Where it basically what it is your guards line up at the top of the 3-point line, shoulder to shoulder, right? Right? And it's a play like picket fence. Except it's not picket fence. It's continuous. It's continuous, right? So at the inbound, the inbounder hits the ball. The big at the free throw line, right? All he does is take his right foot and turn it towards the baseline and take his hands and put them down like this and screen. And the guards take off one at a time. They go. And one's at the top, one's at the corner, one's under the rim. And they continue this thing, right? And what happens is it forces the defense to do such and such. And a lot of times, the defense would forget about the screener at the free throw line.
Right.
Screening.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So what we do, we'll run disco because it looked like a disco. It looked like a party going because everybody moving so fast is, you jumping like a disco, right? And so we would run that play, and I would see Pat as soon as I flash and put my hand up, a big would drop down. I'd get the ball and bounce it to Pat, and all Pat had to do was shoot a free throw line jumper. Right? That's all he had to do. And so the one thing Pat could do out of all the stuff he couldn't do was shoot free throws.
Wow.
That was his thing. He could listen, long as he didn't have to move, long as he had to be on the move.
That's crazy.
Had to move.
Yeah, he could shoot.
You know what that sound like? Yo, that's crazy because that's like now if you look at the way the game is now, and when you look at the age, and when you break down what you're saying, right? It's like kids are taught way different, even with height nowadays. And kids got trainers and all that kind of stuff to make them more mobile. Like they just showed him how to probably shoot, and he grew so fast he couldn't do nothing else. He could have been a tough big if the world would be more like how it is now, where they training them and bigs do this and that. Bigs was so stationary that maybe he didn't try to think of practicing the type of stuff that a big would practice now. Right,
but the thing is Big Pat. that owned the Nissan dealership.
Mhm.
Big Pat played at NC State. Big Pat played overseas. Big Pat was a millionaire. Big Pat had money. You know what I'm saying? The dude that owned the dealership, Big Pat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Big Pat was a ball player.
Mm-hmm.
His son is the son of a high school legend.
Got you.
And his son came up with money. Big Pat didn't come up with money.
He had a grind. Yeah, got you.
Yeah.
The hunger. The hunger.
Little Pat didn't have that dog in him.
Lil Pat was forced to go play. Go out there, Lil Pat.
Boy, you too big to be sitting in here. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, your legs hanging off the bed.
Yeah.
You're eating up everything in my kitchen.
Yes. And G-Man, he was in excellent shape, right? Excellent shape. Right? When every practice, he ain't never sweating. He in excellent shape, right?
Yeah.
But he lazy.
Yeah.
You know why? Because his pops got on the Nissan dealership. You know what I'm saying? His pops got bread. Lil Pat ain't got to do. And I think Lil Pat might not. I think Lil Pat might be in Raleigh right now. I think that's the last time I heard him. Lil Pat was in Raleigh with his own dealership, I think. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But the thing about it is, Lil Pat, when we was in high school, bro, he ain't had to do nothing. And his mom used, when we come in the gym, she'll pull me to the side and be like, "Yo, Uncle Freezy, y'all running disco tonight?" And I'm like, I don't know. The coach is crazy. Disco was a play. Disco was a play I bought from Jersey City. Coach Marcellus, who used to coach us at Dickinson High School, Jersey City, New Jersey. He had a play called Disco. I got that play from Coach Marcellus. Right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so we didn't have really, they ran all this intricate stuff and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, Coach, man, the Pat down there getting his shot blocked from dudes, they 6'1", they blocking Pat's shot. Let's run disco. He's like, what's disco? I show it to him. He's like, this too basic. It'll never work. This too basic. It'll never work. In practice, it didn't work in the game. It didn't work. He got dead. We were losing. We was losing to I forget, Wilson. You ever heard of Wilson High School?
Yeah.
So we was losing to a school in Wilson, right? Man, they was beating the brakes off us. They was up by like 8. And for those that don't remember, high school basketball in the 80s, if you down by 8, you lost.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because nobody could shoot the 3 back then, and there was no up to none of that, right? If you was down by 8, 10, 12 points, the game was over. Basically, because coaches trying to run these sets. Run the set. You run the set for like, in high school, I think the thing was like 35 seconds. So you running the clock. Just everybody pass cut. Screen pass cut. It's like Hoosiers. Screen pass cut. Right? And so we ran disco. I told Coach, I was like, yo, let's just run disco. We ran disco one time. The dude collapsed on Rodney. Rodney was a 5'11" guard, a 5'11" guard with no handles, bro. But he was an athlete. Rodney was the dude that would yam on somebody big man, but he couldn't dribble. He was like, he played center field, he played corner, and he was a guard on the basketball team. Yeah, G-Man, you know how the kid, the best athlete in your town, you know, but anyway.
Yeah, most of the players couldn't do everything. It's players would do one thing or the other, or it's still a lot of players, but now I guess because of the YouTube and as much stuff that you could look up and practice, more players could do more things than one nowadays. But back then, Freezy, I know what you mean.
Yeah, back then, bro.
For sure.
Back then, like with me, I could handle a little bit in the open court, but I was not a primary ball handler. That wasn't me, right? But I remember I was cutting through the lane. Rodney was behind me. They big turned around because he thought Rodney was going to try to dunk. Rodney catches the ball, bounce passes it to Lil Pat. Lil Pat gets the jumper. Everybody in the gym, shoot it! Everybody got to tell him to shoot it. And he shoot it and make it. And oh boy, G-Man. Hey, Big Pat running back down court. You got to get back, Pat, get back. Because he's not a scorer.
Right.
He used to everybody else scoring.
I'm with you.
Yo, man,
The
Big Pat hit that jumper, G-Man. And oh boy, Big Pat crowd.
The crazy part about what you're saying right now is I was probably in the gym when that happened.
Might have been, G-Man. Might have been.
I was probably in the gym when that happened.
Might have been, bro. Might have been.
That was on probably a Friday, Saturday night. So you know.
I think this one probably was Wilson, so it's probably like a Friday or Saturday game.
Yeah, so
right, because back then we used to play on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays.
Yeah, Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays. So when we played Wilson, we couldn't get out of the gym without fighting. That was our thing.
Of course not. Of course.
Boy, look, whether they came to us or we went to them, it was always sheriff's deputies prevalent on the court at all times because they knew it's just a matter of time before all this sports stuff goes out the window and we about to get down to brass tacks.
Right.
We just didn't like each other. That was what it was. But
no doubt.
I feel you for sure.
No doubt.
I think that how what you just said equates to what we're looking at from roster spots and let's take this. I'm gonna take it back a minute and look at what we're talking about when we look at what happened last year. Last season was an atrocity, but I think it's something that we needed to go through to realize what we need to do, what adjustments we need to make to move forward. I'm happy that there's a point guard on the team right now in Brunson, right? But I don't know what that chemistry is like. When you add a name, you add a name.
Right.
Everybody can see that. But we have to figure out, or these guys have to figure out how they settle into their roles and make this thing go. I'm happy Mitch got his money. And I'm overall pleased with the direction in which the organization is going right now. My concern is I need to see these guys on the court. I need to see them play together and everyone understand what their role is and then go ahead and perfect, whatever your role is. So I have been reluctant to speak about my mans, and everybody knows when I say my mans, you know who I'm talking about.
Grimes look good to summer league, bro.
Grimes is great.
Obi Toppin.
Yeah, man.
Look, when we talk about one Mr. Obi Toppin, I'm telling you right now, bro. If the Knicks trade Obi, I'm gonna have to take a sabbatical for at least a good 90 days, bro. It's gonna take me that long to get over that. I'm telling you right now. And you know how I went in when we talked about pre-draft. I was high on Sharif Cooper.
Yeah.
And I'm glad somebody talked me off the ledge on that one because he is I ain't gonna go there. But I'm telling you right now, if the New York Knicks, let me look into the camera right now. If the New York Knicks trade Obi Toppin, I'm gonna have to take a sabbatical, bro. Because somebody is not in their right mind. I'm telling you right now, they're not in their right mind.
Obi ain't going nowhere, bro.
Man, look, oh my God. I can't tell, Freezy. Stuff happens every day. No one, if you had to tell someone 60 days ago that Kevin Durant was going to be asking for a trade for the Nets, they told you he was crazy.
Well, that's true. That's true.
They told you he was crazy. But you never know what's in these guys' minds. You never know what's going on in these back rooms, these deals, or whatever else is going on. I feel all that, right? It's about making your organization profitable and successful. So I don't know what goes on in the locker room. I don't know who don't get along with nobody else. That's not for me to know. But all I know is this. As we progress to the end of the year last year, Obi made his point known. I am not a pawn just to be moved around on a chessboard. I'm just saying. And I think that has a lot to do with the talk about Julius Randle because they play the same spot.
Right.
It's the same position. So they're gonna have to figure something out. That's not my job to figure out. I don't get paid to do that. They brought the infamous Thibodeau back, so I hope he has a plan. And hope is not a strategy, but I hope he has a plan.
Right. Joe Madden.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Salute,
man.
Salute.
Hey,
What's
man,
good, Joe?
I need to see some. Yeah, anybody seen CWC? We ain't seen him in a minute, bro.
He was here like during the week. I seen him on the panel. This week that just passed, I thought, for sure.
Oh,
there you go.
There you go. Right,
yeah, because he was like, we got an all-star panel up here. I had came up and he was up there. What's good, CWC?
The man right there.
What's good? We got an all-star team up in here.
Yeah.
Good.
How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm chilling. Hey,
Okay.
Freezy, Uncle Freezy, I get with you. You say, Randle is an excellent passer?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you want me to put
He an average passer, man. Come on now.
Randle?
Nah, CWT for a big
regular
man,
passer.
for a big man to get 5 and 6 assists. He's a very good passer for a big man.
For a man,
hold on. Just because somebody get assists, that don't mean they're an excellent passer.
No, he said for a big man, CWC. Listen to what he's saying. That's what he just said. He said,
I know for a big man, but
he's a wing or a guard where some come in transition. Very few of his assists come in transition. Everything's half court. So
you know I'm
ain't
not
no
the
good passer in the half court.
He ain't no
CWC. You know I'm not the biggest Randle fan, but you gotta give him credit for passing the ball, bro.
I have to give him credit on his
I love Randle, but he no excellent passer. Excellent passer. What I'm thinking of is like LeBron James and Chris Paul.
I think you missed the take. I think you missed the take.
If you're an average passer or a good passer, I'll go for that.
I think you missed the take. I think the take was that Randle playing with better players on the court, he could be a great passer or a good passer because he averaged 6 assists. I think that was somewhere around what we was talking about, and maybe because nobody's gonna call him like a Draymond Green type of play.
Chris Webber. We ain't calling him Chris Webber. Draymond Green, bro.
We're not trying to give him. I think it was part of the take that you probably missed when he said that, but I don't know.
No. When he say excellent, that's what got me.
Yeah, but well, CWC is because you didn't listen. You didn't listen to me, bro. I said for a man.
I heard you in the morning time.
No. I said for a man 250 pounds, Julius Randle is an excellent passer. That's what I said.
No. I don't care how much you weigh or whatever. See, I watch it for the eye contact. You know, when I see games, I don't see an excellent passer. I just see a good passer. And I've been watching the New York Knicks. You know what I'm saying? So this cause he like 250. You know, that don't mean he's an excellent passer. I
think it'd be different. Is you're seeing what shots are being made and what he assists off of. Problem is, he's a lot of guys in this team that can't knock down shots.
Right.
And he not passing.
So
and that's what I was going to say.
A lot better, and he may be actually passing a lot more if guys can knock down shots.
Or with this team, he's going to pass more.
Right.
Because that's the problem. We said that he didn't feel like he should have to pass. And even some people said that on the panel. Who is he passing to and all that? Maybe he felt that way. And now with some people going to be on the court the way he got to make that pass, or because the other way didn't work, that he chose to go last season. So now he's going to have to make better plays.
Right. Well, you know what happened? We had streaky shooters. We got streaky shooters on our team. So, you know, they're not consistent with shooting.
Right. So CWC, the thing is the guards shot 40% from the floor and 36.5% from three. Right. And in a situation where you're not shooting 45, 46% from the floor, then we want you to at least shoot 40% from three. And we got neither. Our guards last season could not shoot. And so it's not about Randle being an accurate passer. It's Randle having faith in the guys he's passing to is going to knock down shots. And clearly he lost faith in those guys because it's not just like a stretch of games, like 5 games or 7 games. This is 82 games of guys can't shoot. Right? And so if I'm talking, if Hardwell is in Randle's situation, right, and he got the ball and say, I'm guarding Hardwell thinking like, should I take Uncle Freezy off the dribble, or should I kick this thing out to Emmanuel quickly in the corner? He's like, I'm taking Uncle Freezy off the dribble, bro. I'm sorry. But what that got to do with?
But what that got to do with excellent passer, though? You know what I'm saying? It is guys getting knocked down shots.
Because CWC, because when you get an assist, right, the person got to make the bucket. You assisted for them to make a bucket. So what he's saying is, if he don't, or I was gonna say after he finished that, even the passes that if he averaged 4, how many assists he averaged, Reezy?
I think he averaged like 4, like in the high 4s.
Okay, so just think about this. What about the other ones? What about the other passes that he made that they didn't score on? He would have averaged more assists. That's just another way to look at it. You get what I mean?
See, when I think of excellent passes, right? Somebody doing
you
something.
You just took the excellent passing thing the wrong way. We know he's not the joker. We know he's not the joker.
Yeah. That's a good one, Joker.
Yeah, we know he's not the joker. We know he's not the joker. You know what I'm saying? But remember though, he don't have the cast. He don't have the people around him even to play like that when he's in a position to be the best player on the team. He's not really a point forward. You know what I mean? That was a bad experiment, but we know what he can do. So if he got players around him, he'll probably make the best basketball play if he felt that way. Like Freezy was trying to break down confidence in your supporting cast. But when he's the best player on the team and you need him to get his 20 and 10, I just don't see you even expect him to do what the Joker's doing. That's 2 different type of players. We're not comparing him to that. We saying if somebody averaged 4 assists, 20 and 10, they a good passer. That's a better way to say it for you.
Yeah, that's a better word. Good passer or average passer.
No.
Average for his height. For his height, it's not average though.
Yeah, man, come on, bro. See, now we just shooting down Randle for the sake of shooting down Randle, bro.
Oh no, Uncle Freeze, no.
You don't got to do that because Randle shoot himself in the foot, so you just got to call it like it is with Randle. You can't put dirt on his name.
Yeah.
See, when you do excellent passing, when you see Joker passing, you be like, God, that Joker could pass, man. That's an excellent pass. But when you see Randle pass, you like, nah, that's an average pass. Oh, he all right. You know what I'm saying? If you think about it, ain't nobody gonna say Randle is an excellent passer on this panel or Uncle Freezy on other shows. Ain't nobody gonna say Randle is an excellent passer. Now he a good one-on-one isolation player. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I get him like excellent with that.
So
but, excellent passer.
Let me ask this question right here, right? So
hey, what's up, G man? What's good, man?
That's good, CWC. Ain't seen you in a hot minute, brother. Good to see you.
Man, you got Marini taking your spot, man.
Yeah, hey, Ashley A is feeling Ashley A part of the fam, though. Hey, shout out to Ashley A.
No doubt. Hey, check this out. So when we look at a pass, right? How do you rate a pass? A pass is a pass. If you pass the ball to someone and they can catch the ball, the pass is completed. But do we take into account what happens after that pass is made? Which in turns, we're talking about assists, right? So if I make a pass on a break and I get the ball to a big man on a break down the lane and he scores, you know, that heightens the level of a pass. But a pass, for the sake of being a pass, it may be 2 or 3 other passes in concert before you score the basket. So I want to make sure that we are consistent in what we're talking about when you're talking about passing the basketball.
Yeah. What I'm saying though. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and two, you got to look at it like it's like you have Randle with the ball, passes to a wide open guy. We're like, oh, it's a nice pass, but as you said, what happens after the pass? Some guys aren't even taking the shot. Some guys will then drive and throw up a bad floater or a bad layup or an awkward shot. So then you don't even care about the pass because you don't think about it. But if the guy caught the pass and maybe drove a little and went into a mid-range or took the three, then you're like, okay, good pass from Randle. Because the fact the guys aren't even taking all the
That's what I'm saying. Who's it, Joe? Who's it, Joe?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, what's up, Joe? It's so sunny out here, man. I can't see your image, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think when you say it's different passes: excellent, good, and average. So when you say excellent, that's out the window. Now, if you say good,
you can't judge a pass like that, CWC. Assist means when you helping somebody score, CWC. It doesn't have to be it just gotta help somebody get a bucket to create an assist. Like he just said, a regular pass could not lead to a bucket because somebody didn't shoot. But assist is counted by you helping somebody score. That's why it's called assist. You got to make it assist the person scoring. That's why I tell my players, you can't just throw the ball to the person. You got to put it in a position so he can score. So that's like a good pass, but it don't got to be fancy. It just got to be effective. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what you missing, CWC.
There's one stat.
We don't got to talk about passing because this is simple stuff. If you don't get this, CWC, I don't know.
But CWC, there's one thing about Randle, right, bro, as for big men. Randle's in the top 5 when it comes to I think he's second or third behind maybe Jokic and I don't know, maybe Giannis or something, but he's for finding the corner 3. That's one thing that he's a lead at when it comes to being inside is finding guys in the corner 3. Last year was a major issue because nobody could hit down the corner 3. They now bring in a guy in Jalen Brunson who is extremely efficient knocking down the corner 3. And they're looking at a guy in Donovan Mitchell who also extremely efficient in that range. So if you're able to use Randle more if they're bringing in these guys, you're going to use Randle more as a scorer. But you're going to see more of his playmaking ability as a second option. So when guys cave in on him, he's looking to make that pass, and now he has guys that can make the shot or do more with the ball rather than what he's had.
Right.
I just think we're using the wrong word for the passing. That's all I'm saying.
Julius Randle is an excellent passer for a 250-pound man.
He's a good passer, Uncle Freeze. He's a good passer and an average passer. That's it, man.
Okay.
When he do the little hands off the 3-point line.
What about Mitchell Robinson? For a man 250, is Mitchell Robinson a good passer?
He's not none of them. He just have average passer. It ain't like he passed.
So Mitchell Robinson and Julius Randle are the same grade of passer.
Well, I don't know. They just average to me, man. They just average. When you talk about excellent passer, think of Joker, LeBron James, and Chris Paul. Now, when you say an average passer or a good passer, now you could say Randle.
Okay. So
that's all I'm saying.
My question is this. I like to put things to be able to measure things, right? So in your estimation of an excellent passer, what is the criteria that a player has to meet to be an excellent passer?
All right, when you take the ball to the hole, or you could pass dribble on the floor, like a bounce pass. Or you could go behind your back and pass the ball. Or you could do a pass that people like, oh, shoot, like jump out the seat. Like, you see that?
So fancy.
You talking about fancy, bro? I just said good passing don't gotta be fancy, bro.
It could be fancy, excellent, but
fancy don't got nothing to do with good passing, bro. Sorry.
When somebody do a good pass or an average pass, they'll be like, oh, that's a good pass, Joe. And when somebody do an excellent pass, you like, oh, shoot, you seen that? I think we're just using the wrong word for excellent with Randle. That's it. Because everybody on different show, they ain't going to be like, Randle is an excellent passer. Come on now. Y'all know that, man. Right. They would say, "Oh, he's an average passer or a good passer."
But we not.
Hey, Uncle Freezy, won't you vote for that? Won't you vote for that, Uncle Freezy? Won't you do that in the chat, Uncle Freezy? If y'all think Randle is an excellent passer or a good passer or an average? I know I'm not bugging, man. I play ball, man.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't say he's an average passer. Average passers average for a big man, maybe 1, maybe 2 assists a game. Mitchell Robinson, like these, or even he's a below average passer. But you have these average, like for a big man, Julius Randle is an excellent passer.
My God!
There's another level. When you're talking about these guys, they like Luka, Trae Young, Chris Paul. No, they're not excellent passers. They're elite.
Right.
They're elite passers. So you're talking about they're the creme de la creme. They're the top facilitators in this league. But when you're talking about Julius Randle, for a guy that come into the league as a scorer, that should be a scorer, but is asked to play out of his role and be more of a facilitator, he's done an excellent job at it. Even though we've complained about him doing it, he's still done a good job at it.
Right.
So you can't say he's an average passer when maybe 2 of the last 3 years? I think it's 3 years in a row he's averaged upwards of 4 or 5 assists. I think he averaged 6.
Hey, Uncle Freezy, put that in the chat, please.
So you can't say he's average.
I mean, he can have his opinion. He can say he think Randle's an average passer. The only thing that I didn't agree with was a good pass don't gotta have nothing to do with being fancy. You know what I'm saying? If you play ball, you should know better than that. You keep saying you play ball. A good pass don't got to be fancy. It's an assist to make your teammates score, bro. I ain't talking about pass, but that's what you said. I'm just going off your reply. That's all, bro.
Yeah, it could be a little, you know what I'm saying? It could be like a little fancy.
You just got to get the job done. Fancy don't got nothing to do with it. If it happened to be fancy, then that's different. Like, that's not how you can't plan to be fancy. If you know how to play ball, you can't never plan to do nothing fancy, bro. Like, you got to plan according to how to move, how to play break. But I'm over the whole passing with Randle thing. That's my last take.
Yeah, and so what I would say is Joel Embiid is 280, right? Is Joel Embiid an excellent passer for a man over 250 pounds?
Who?
Joel Embiid.
I think he's just an average passer.
Freezy laugh is crazy.
I just think he's an average passer. Now, Joker is elite passer if y'all want to add elite into it.
Yeah, you hate big men, bro.
Hey, this was Hardwell Joe. This is what I'm saying. When you see Joker pass, you like, oh shoot. You ain't gonna say that's a good pass. You gonna be like,
yeah, but Joker just passed the ball however he got to. He ain't trying to be fancy. He may throw it behind the back sometime and stuff. Like all good players do that. But I'm just saying, you're not trying to be fancy. It's not in your mind.
Simple. People,
exactly.
He's high IQ, so he sees
exactly.
Stuff other people can see. It's not all fancy. It's just seeing other stuff that other guys don't see. And Randle,
big men don't have that IQ. And that's what we're trying to say about Randle.
Few of them don't have it. Randle's one of them that has a little bit of it.
Exactly.
Joker has it. Get fancy with passing the ball now.
We're not talking about fancy, CWC. He said IQ, bro.
I said IQ too. Yeah, he got better IQ.
But that's not being fancy. That's what we're saying.
But when somebody had a basketball IQ, right? You can still be fancy with the ball.
We not saying you can't. We saying that Joker
fancy.
Yeah, what
about fancy?
Yo, he one of them dudes that go between his leg 8 times and don't go nowhere. WC, stop it.
Did y'all see Micah Potter the other day? The Knicks backup center in Summer League. Hardwell, did you see Michael Potter the other day?
No, I didn't see it.
He did the Euro in place. He took like 5 Euro steps and they moved.
I didn't see that.
The dude was like,
wow. I didn't see that.
Nowhere. He did that in place, bro. That was the most ridiculous thing.
That's CWC right there.
Hey, fellas. Hey, check this out. I got to jump off here. You can see my phone been blowing up for the last 30 seconds here.
Good to see you, Sarge.
Hey, it's good to be seen, my brother. And I appreciate each and every one of you. I love Knicks Nation. And hopefully it won't be a long time before I'm back with you guys.
Yeah, G-Man, that sweatshirt, that's fire. Where'd you get that, online?
I did. Yes.
That's nice. I like that.
That's at Fanatics.
Yes. Yeah. That's exactly
it.
What's that, number 1 on the front of it at the bottom?
Yep.
Okay. Number 1?
Number 1.
Number 1 on the shirt and number 1
Obi Toppin.
You already know, my brother. You already know.
All right, boss man.
Hey, if I can jump back on, I will. But
Sergeant, you might have to put a 5 and a 4 onto the front of that now in about a week, and you're gonna have to get a Utah one then with Obi on the back of it. Maybe.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that one right there. If I got look, I would take a sabbatical from my job, fly to New York, knock on Leon Rose's door, sit down at his desk, and we're gonna have a conversation. He gonna have to make me believe why is it a good thing to get rid of Obi?
He said why 3 times. Why?
Yes, and yes. Hey, look, I missed this interaction with you, brothers. I promise you I do. And I will try to make it not that long before I'm back again. But I appreciate you, Freezy, Hard Will, Joe, CWC, the Knicks chat, the Knicks family.
Yes, sir, bro.
Nothing but love, bro. Nothing but love.
Same to you, man. Be safe, man.
All right. Peace.
Yeah, man. That was our guy, man. Backbone of the channel, G-Man for life, man. That's my homeboy, man. I'll be missing him. That's why when I saw him in the chat, I was like, yo, you got to come up. You got to jump on, bro. You got to jump on. Right. Mm-hmm. Hey, so Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar, what are you doing up so early in the morning on a Saturday? Paris Duggar legit does not sleep, bro. Paris Duggar says those fans that criticize Leon Rose must chill because he's playing the heck out of this. Stockpiling first-round picks, stole Brunson, cleared playing space for our youth, and now got Ainge on the ropes. He got Rolls Royces. Let him rock. I feel you. Okay.
So what are we going to talk about, Donovan Mitchell?
Well, so we have been talking about Donovan Mitchell for like the past, or not this past hour. This past hour and 40, we've been talking about Randle. But the previous 10 hours on the channel, we've been talking about Donovan Mitchell, right? What I want to talk to y'all about is Jalen Brunson and how I think Jalen Brunson and Donovan Mitchell are going to get the Tibbs bump. I think both of them are going to get the Tibbs bump. Y'all know the Tibbs bump, man. The first year with Tibbs, he get everything he possibly can out of you. And then after that, and then after that, the whole team, yeah.
That's what you need. Tibbs needs a new job to a bad organization just for 1 year, give an injection of energy, and then the second year you got to let him go.
Joe, I think that's what's going to happen.
I think if they get Donovan Mitchell, this is Tibbs' last year, and if nothing really big happens, I think, as you said, he might go front office.
Right, that's what I think is going to happen. I think they're going to.
Bryant then goes in. Yeah, because Scott Perry's deal is up right at the end of this season, right?
Yep. He got the 2-year extension 2 years ago, or a year ago. So at the end of this season, that'll be 2 years.
Tibbs would retire, go into GM, and then Johnny Bryant then steps in as head coach.
Yeah. Or Scott Perry may take a job. Perry may take a job somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? You never. So I think that is the deal. I think the deal was always keep Johnny Bryant. He's the head coach of the future, right? Go get Donovan Mitchell. Pair those two together. You go into battle. The future of the Knicks is Johnny Bryant and Donovan Mitchell. That's the future. That's the part future of the Knicks and RJ. Right? That is what New York Knicks fans should be looking forward to. Right? Donovan Spider Mitchell, RJ Barrett, Johnny Bryant. Right? Jalen Brunson. That's the future. That's the future of Knicks basketball. Right there. Those 4 entities. Everybody else that's involved, they are important, but they are not as important as the young head coach Johnny Bryant, the Spider Mitchell, Jalen Brunson, RJ Barrett. Those are the 4 most important pieces. And then you add Emmanuel Quickly, Mitchell Robinson, Julius Randle in some capacity, Obi Toppin in some capacity, and what other else youth is left over from the Spider trade.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I said, Freezy, when people are panicking about what possibly could be given up, you look, as you said, if you go in every team, like you need a foundation, and RJ to me could be a second or third option on a winning team. But and Mitchell might not even be a 1, but to start winning and making relevancy and starting making into the second round of the playoffs or even consistently making the playoffs, you need that other guy. And bringing in Mitchell, like having Mitchell and RJ, that sets the foundation for the next decade. That's something that no matter what happens, you can move pieces in or out and try and build around those 2 with your coach.
Let me ask you this, Joe. How many NBA teams actually have a number 1 option?
You don't know you'd have a number 1 option if you win a chip.
Right.
Like Jaylen Brown, like they're saying Tatum still isn't even a number 1 option because he didn't win the chip. People are there.
If you don't win, okay.
Like that to me is a little bit extreme, but at least
look at our boy.
That's what I was going to say, Joe. You think I think we know clearly Tatum was already a number 1, kind of because they've been there. And Freezy said that yesterday. Like we can't say they just getting there. They've been building up to get there, even though it came out of nowhere last season. I think Tatum is a clear number 1, and then Brown is a clear number 2. Yeah. So even for us to say, like, you know how people try to say, we get Mitchell, we right there. And I'm like, nah, they got to establish the pecking order first, I think, wouldn't you say? And I think Brunson is a great fit because he's that type of player that could fall in line and help make other people fall in line with leadership, especially if you got the ball in your hand and you making the right play and sharing the sugar. That could make everybody play better. You know what I mean? Or just bringing that offensive burst and explosiveness that he has off the bounce on your team. It changes the dynamic, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? And with Tibbs, I think he's going to have more of a shot because these players fit what he's been asking for, especially if they get Donovan Mitchell. You know what I mean? And for Brunson to come in, and like Jay Boogie said, we get that kind of like almost like a Villanova Brunson to make sure we run the team a certain way, then I think it's going to be serious. If you ask me, it's going to be serious, but it's just going to take time.
I think him and Brunson offensively can be nice. Like nice. Defensively, it might have its issues, but I think they can work through it because I think Donovan Mitchell's defense, I think the last 2 seasons he's been just fed up at Utah. I think his motivation has been down. I think you get him with Tibbs and where he wants to be, his defense will pick up. I think Brunson's underrated defender is because he was stuck to be in a backcourt with Luka, who's not a great defender either. So, and they went to a Western Conference Finals. You look at small backcourts in the past, like with Lillard and McCollum, like it can work for a small amount of time. So bringing in Mitchell with Brunson to me it's going to be very entertaining.
Very.
We can go with
time, right, Joe? Just a year chemistry.
These people complaining in 4 months aren't going to be complaining in Christmas when they're going to the Garden and able to watch a playoff team play basketball rather than watch Julius Randle try and ISO in the 4th. People complaining now are too worried, but it's like once it happens and what we have left, you're going to see something. It's going to be something sustainable because it's not like Mitch is coming in and it's a 3 or 4 year. You have him on a 3 or 4 year deal, but you're going to extend him. You're going to have him for 8, 9, 10 years to go built around him. So you have a massive window.
Right.
Massive window. It's not like Kevin Durant for 3 or 4 years. It's you got time, and you still have RJ's 22,
and he's still
You're
young.
Still going to have picks left over. Like, and then even in 2 or 3 years, more picks down the line come more eligible to move to make another move.
Right. Hey, so Sergeant Knicks, G-Man for life. Thank you for the generous contribution. G-Man says, Knicks Nation, keep the faith. I hope that we figure this out. We will see what happens this season. Much love, Knicks family. Much love, Knicks fan. Appreciate that, G-Man. Hey, you got fans in the chat. Fans like, yo, read the super chat. Bro, I know the super chat's there. I see them before everybody else. I got you. I got this. I got them.
Can I say one more thing real quick? I just wanted to say that when I say like as far as chemistry wise that we just gonna need time, that just means that I know we could be better than those other teams just because we Knicks fans. We just can't say it's gonna happen in the snap of a finger. Let's go out there and let them play together and gel, and then really see and give them at least a season to play together, and then we could say they better than another team. That's the whole point I was trying to make on when we see what's coming together. At least the people who want it to happen. A lot of people saying no, which I don't understand why you saying hold on to an extra couple picks or hold on to a couple of these players when both of them you holding them. You got those players and you holding those picks for this moment. If Spider been on your radar or been the player you had in mind, you don't wait on this type of opportunity, because when you look at who's coming, you're not getting it. Like Ron, he just said it. 9 years, Spider will re-sign with the Knicks after the 3-year stint. Just think about that.
Right.
You know, we haven't had a player like that in and I'm not going to say ever. That's disrespectful, but a very long time.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, they did really
We're going to get him for, like, what age is Spider's? 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got
Brunson.
32. At 32, is towards his prime. Would be from now to like 32. So 8 years, maybe 9, 10.
Right.
That's a lot.
So you have a lot of time. It's going to be, you're going to get 2 years out of the rest of this deal, and you're going to get another 5-year extension out of him.
Yeah, and so both players will turn 26 before the season start. Brunson's birthday is August 31st. Spider Mitchell's is September 7th. So you'll see both of those players turn 26 right before training camp. Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, question: who's better, Spider or Devin Booker? What do you guys think?
Spider. Spider.
That could be debatable.
Yeah, it could be debatable.
I would say just Booker, because Booker is the extra height, and we've seen Booker. He's been in a conference final. We've also seen him crumble in the end of the playoffs too. But he's had a little bit more talent around him. But it's hard. It's hard to say. It really is with the two of them. I just think Booker, just because maybe the size is there, but. Yet again, if Mitchell's put in a better situation with more talent, I think he could flourish and make a big jump like Booker's made.
And statistically, Devin Booker is the better player because his defensive metrics are better than Donovan Mitchell's. Because of defensive metrics, Devin Booker, the last season. Listen, Chris Paul, Devin Booker is a good defender. Period. Before that, not so much. Before that, terrible. With Chris Paul, he's good. That's what numbers say. The numbers say that Devin Booker is a good, borderline great defender. With when he's coupled with another great defender,
or a good player, like you said earlier. When you put better players next to players, good players next to good players, they give more effort and improve in certain areas because they don't have to do as much as they had to do, like we was talking about Julius earlier. So that could be part of it, or just Chris Paul leadership. I'm sure he learned a lot from him. It's those angles.
Right.
I'm gone off Booker a little bit. I think he's getting too big for his boots. This tough guy stuff, dunking on D'Angelo and he's getting too big for his boots. Before Chris Paul was there, he was this quiet little innocent boy. Chris Paul gets there, he gets the Western Conference, or he gets an NBA Finals. He's this big tough guy, and then you finally see them. Jalen Brunson and Luka shut him up in the semifinals of the conference.
Semifinals, yeah. I was about to say that Brunson finished them off. So,
he made a show of them.
Yeah. And I think that the Brunson thing, the Brunson thing is very, very
special.
underrated.
It's special.
Right? Yeah. See, because Brunson is immediately gonna bring, and I know people that's not from here won't get it, right? But Brunson brings a New York City tough.
Pitbull, yeah, New York Pit.
Yeah, it's and for those that don't understand what I'm talking about, like Brunson brings a immigrant hunger to the Knicks. Now, people don't know what I'm talking about, right? But I'm talking about like my people come from different places, and it's do or die when they get to the city. Like if they're not successful, they ain't gonna eat, right? Everybody don't get it, and I'm not asking you to get it. All I'm asking you to do is just think about what I'm saying. Like this thing where your people come here. And it's generations of people depending on them to survive in New York City. So they're gonna have to do what they got to do to survive. And what happens is they pass that thing down to their kids. You know what I'm saying? Like their kids is like do or die for everything. Like Hardwill, have you ever played New York point guard in New York City?
All my life,
bro. Just think about your class, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dudes that when you was a sophomore in high school, think about how many other sophomores in high school play point guard that want your spot.
Yeah.
You talking about thousands of dudes everywhere. Thousands of dudes want your spot, bro. So every time you get on the floor, you got to prove to them that you the alpha.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And don't be undersized. Or don't go to an elite school. You don't go to a basketball powerhouse. But like I went from a basketball powerhouse to the opposite in Jersey City.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I went to so I attended St. Anthony's. I was on St. Anthony's radar briefly, and I had to go to Dickinson because my family couldn't afford it, and I couldn't get a scholarship to go. Back in 82 or whatever. My family just couldn't afford $118 a month to go to to go to St. Anthony's, bro.
Prep school, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. That was a lot of money in the 80s.
Facts.
$118 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Some people can't even afford that now.
Facts. When I was growing up, it was like PSAL was big. But we played in the tournaments all over New York, IS8, West 4th. Mayor's Cup, Lincoln Park, a lot of tournaments like that where you had to get a street name, and that'll help you get a scholarship to go to prep school. And that's what happened to me. I went to prep school in North Carolina, Laurinburg Prep, and we played against like UNC JV, Oak Hill. We had a crazy schedule, and that's why I went there. I was coached by Gil Reynolds. He was from New York, legendary coach from New York named Gil Reynolds. Right. But that was the point I was making, growing up.
I live about 45 minutes from there.
From where, Laurinburg?
Yeah.
Wow. I lived out there for a few years, man. Okay. Fayetteville. Yeah, we used to go to the what's that, the Quick Pick or whatever it was called. I used to have a lot of love in Laurinburg, North Carolina, man. I met a lot of people from out there, It was at first I didn't like it because it was a lot of guys from all over there, from all over that played ball that probably was like a lot of, but I'm from New York, so we was already like used to, fighting and all of that. But I didn't really, I didn't really go to prep school for that environment. But I realized after that was why they sent me there, because I was from Far Rock. You know what I'm saying? I already was from the street. And this kid, I don't know, dudes man in the chat may have heard of him. His name was Stymie. He got shot in the eye in the same school I went to by a BB gun, right? but he was one of the nicest ball players because he still played with one eye. And even after he left school, he still was a legend from New York City named Stymie, but he lost his eye in the same school in Laurinburg. So there's a lot of legends that went to that school, Freezy, from New York and all over. But the point is, now it's just different because of social media, YouTube, and all these kids got to do is upload their film. Back then, we had to go outside and play to get your name out there so people could know who you was. To get a
lot of dangerous places too.
Oh yeah, we play housing authority. Think about that. You going on the A train with 30 to 40 people traveling to Queensbridge or by the Brooklyn Navy Yard to go and play them, and we coming all the way from Far Rockaway, walking to the train after the game and before the game through the projects. You know what I'm saying? We did that growing up. We played and Worldwide L could tell you too. He played housing a couple years. We did that growing up, and that make you tough, man, because you don't know how many fights you had to get into trying to make it out them projects, and then you got to go back for the next game. So a lot of kids didn't go back all the time because of that stuff, but a lot of memories.
It make you tough, bro. It make you tough. Like in Jersey City, like in Jersey City, people don't understand Jersey City or Newark or any of the cities in New Jersey. But listen, man. Jersey City, Newark, all these places are just like, you know what I'm saying, the Bronx.
Oh, yeah.
Brooklyn, Manhattan.
Definitely.
Harlem. You know what I'm saying?
It's a hood everywhere, Freezy.
Yeah, man.
It's a hood everywhere.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and so the thing is, and so what it is like when I would leave the Hill to go to Lincoln Park and play, I got to go through Duncan Projects.
Mm-hmm.
And for those that don't know about Duncan Projects, bro, if it wasn't shooting over there, then everybody was already dead.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were shooting all the time over there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All the time over there, bro. Like I remember, we used to go down to Bergen to play at Curry Woods. People don't remember Curry Woods Projects, but Curry Woods Projects were so dangerous, bro. They were just robbing people. You couldn't walk by there. Everybody walking by got patted down and robbed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But I would go down there and go through that to get my rep up.
Mm-hmm.
Like legit, I would go down there to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like legit, like not to beat nobody up, right? But to go, they like, oh yeah, it's a such and such dude. It's well, okay, let's see how tough he is. You got some bread? Yeah, we used to bet like $1 we shorties. We got like $1, $2. And they boys will come out, our boys will come out, everybody put their little $1, $2 on the ground, and it'd be me versus whoever their guy is. And we were like, let's just you just get it on for that bread. And I had to win. Because I can't go back broke. We ain't getting ready to walk all the way back. Yo, you think we get ready to walk all the way back home taking an L?
Taking an L. Y'all ain't gonna have no fries, nothing. You buy them little French fries with all the ketchup, something you're gonna get with that $1.
Yeah. So I get what you're saying. And listen, and everybody, listen. I'm not advocating for violence. I'm not. I'm just saying, like in the 70s and 80s, this was real life stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like they would, like the dudes from Curry Woods would walk.
Had to be outside.
Yeah. These dudes from Curry Woods, we used to call it Mob Deep. They would legit leave with like 40 dudes and walk up Mob Deep and be like, yo, Keith, such and such is over here. He was saying, and everybody, I'd be like, Mom, can I have $1? And she'd be like, for what? I'd be like, I just need $1. I get $1 from my mom, go outside, throw it on the ground, bet on my boy Keith from across the street. And he would fight somebody. If he win, everybody get, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Get a snack or something.
Yeah, man. Those shorties, man, doing dumb stuff.
Hustling.
Yeah. So I mean, I get that part, bro. I get it, man.
Yeah, it's a hood everywhere. That's the difference between these kids and back in the days, you know what I'm saying? That's why I think we could relate and meet people. And, we had to go outside. We didn't have things just to keep us inside. We had to make games and make friends and learn how to communicate. And that had to teach you how to fight, teach you how to do a lot of stuff. A lot of kids is different. They different nowadays because of the social media, you know, the YouTube. I mean, basically, it's so dangerous out there. You just want to tell kids now, just stay in school, stay out the way. Yep. Do the right thing. If you really want to be somebody, just do the right thing.
Do the right thing, man.
You'll be fine. Just right from wrong. You know what I'm saying?
The system now is set up for kids to leave these dangerous environments and thrive. The only thing about it is say in the 2000s, the 90s, the 80s, these systems were being worked on to put in place. They weren't available to everybody, but now all these things are in place for everybody. Now kids don't necessarily want to use it because of instant. You could become a celebrity without even playing ball, bro. On social media, you ain't really got to even do nothing.
Mm-hmm. That's why a lot of kids don't want to play ball no more. They want to be rappers. They want to be a TikTok star. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's how Shaden Sharp got drafted. It was more or less there's no footage of him in college. It was everything through high school and through YouTube, social media.
Crazy. Yeah, that works now though.
He's went with 7. So with very few footage. So like Kobe fell all the way to 15 and stuff because of that. But back then there was none of that footage and stuff.
None of that stuff. Yeah, facts.
Hey, I ever tell you about the Knicks Kobe thing?
No.
About how the Knicks were interested in Kobe Bryant. They had 3 first-round picks, and they didn't want to give up 3 first-round picks to move up.
See? Oh man, see, they doing the same thing right now.
Right.
Right, Joe.
Well, listen, if Phil Jackson just drafted Donovan Mitchell and didn't be an idiot, we wouldn't have had this. We wouldn't be talking about trying to get up. Get him.
You're right.
And Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says Utah Sports Talk said Quickly is their future all-star. And guess what, guys? I heard the same thing. I talked to a Utah YouTuber. People talking Grimes. A lot of people in Utah are really enamored with Emmanuel Quickly, and they feel like if they can get Quickly and the Grimes to go with this kid Jared Butler that they already have. Now this is fans talking. This is not Danny Ainge. This is fans talking.
Mm-hmm.
We're not the only delusional ones about our talent. They're looking at some of our talent and our picks and being like, "Oh, well, we could use some of that."
But Donovan Mitchell wants to play with Quickly.
Are no good.
You're right, Joe.
Everybody wants them now. Danny Ainge is crawling, just wanting to deal with the Knicks because he knows we're the team by far with the most assets outside of OKC, and then they're not trading.
That's why they playing. That's why they know what you saying. What he just said. That's why they doing that. That's why they like. We got it. We don't got to rush because Ainge got to do business with us. He want our players too. I believe that.
The Knicks realistically could get it down to like Fournier, Cam, Grimes, and 4 or 5 picks.
Right.
So you think the Knicks is trying to keep Quickly?
That's still the best deal without throwing Obi Quickly and 2 more picks. It's still the best deal. Unless Miami can go flip Cam and Hero and get like 5 more picks in, they don't have the deal. And still, like realistically, Macri was mentioning, a couple people mentioned it on podcasts, or like, and it's the truth that I hate to say it as a Knicks fan because it might turn people off. But as Danny Ainge's head, which would you rather? Future unprotected Miami Heat picks who have been a good organization, or future unprotected Knicks pick who've been a disaster? Which was more valuable to you?
That makes
the
sense.
Knicks picks.
The Knicks picks.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and yeah, you trust it. Every fan base in the NBA have stuff like this now. Like 2 years ago when I first started doing this, it was just me. It was just like the Knicks and maybe the Sacramento Kings, which is crazy, right? No, but we're too good to be on YouTube to do YouTube. And now all 30 teams got stuff like this, right? And they fan bases be chiming in, saying stuff like, yo, we want Quickly and Grimes. We prefer Quickly, but if we can get Quickly and Grimes to go with Jared Butler, the future is set. In Utah, they backcourt. The future is set, right? And so as a Knicks fan, you thinking like, yeah, I don't know if I want Quickly and Grimes to go. If you gotta take one, but not both, right? But for Donovan, but if you're giving up those two, and then say salary matches like Derrick Rose and something else, I could live with that.
Freeze. That's your question.
Yes.
You know what I think is no, rather, what do you think about like Quickly and Grimes still needing to develop because of how much they played last season, right? Reference to what we're trying to do, right? It would make sense to get Spider for them guys because on Utah, they're going to be able to just play because Utah, Utah is going in a different direction than we are.
Right.
And I feel like the fans are saying, no, but they're not paying attention to what the coach and the front office is really doing. And Spider Mitchell fits what they're trying to do. And we wonder, and we're going to wonder even next season, why they ain't playing Grimes more and why they ain't Quickly in it. We don't need that to try to figure out, a team that we could solidly build around, and that solves that problem right there with those new guys. I love those guys. I think if they go to Utah, they have a chance to become good NBA players because of the opportunity that they really need to grow. Grimes playing like that in the summer league, I don't think that is going to look the same way against top NBA talent for another few seasons, or at least 2, when he could fully play. That's the key point that I really look at, and I keep trying to stress, and everybody just feel like, but we don't want to give too much, and we got out of the draft to get more picks to sit and debate about not giving too much. If it's proven, they proven this is the direction that they trying to go in, get a star and win now,
right,
or at least compete now,
right.
And the last point is we're not going to lose enough games to fall in the draft and never get a top player because they don't sit players, and we don't have a team that's going to lose that many games to put us where the OKCs and the Detroit Pistons and all of them fall in the draft.
Right.
And that's the thing, if Spider's here, the worst case scenario is for maybe one of the picks that year ends up like at 14 or 15 at the back end of the lottery, at worst case, when Spider. I don't think the picks aren't going to be going straight high. None of them are going to high unless Spider is out, is hurt or anything like that.
Exactly. It's not going to go like.
Yeah, I think the variables though, guys, is the protected picks. I think those are the variables. Like those would be the wild cards because you have no idea where they're going to land, even if they're going to convey this year or next year or the year. You don't know where they're going to land. But to the super chat that was submitted, the Jazz fans are speaking. I have firsthand experience with that. Like the Jazz fans legit think Quickly is a lot better than what we give him credit for. Now is
but what are they going off of? My bad, guy.
I was gonna say, is part of that they have limited footage.
Yes.
I'm asking.
Or they hoping for the best, just like we're going on sustainable stats, 3-time All-Star, 20 points per year. How many minutes came in the number one option? Quickly couldn't even get in front of Alec Burks. What are we talking about here?
Right.
But Quickly's cooked Utah, even though we've lost to Utah. Well, we've beaten Utah, I think, twice at home and lost to them twice on the road over the last couple of years when Quickly's been here. But Quickly's generally cooked Utah, so they're seeing Quickly beat them, and plus of them what we think and maybe a bit of footage and stuff. But off the stats, some of the stats look okay, but when it comes to like your efficiency stats, your field goal and the 3, they shouldn't really be going off of that. Right. But I get where they're coming from. They're thinking, we bring Quickly in. Can we develop into a player close to Donovan's type of player, plus what we have, plus whatever we get in the trade?
Right.
What you think about Till still about that trading Grimes? I think Till would trade. I know it's not up to Till, it's up to the front office, but if it was Till, he would trade Cam and Obi to get Spider. And some picks.
Well, I don't know. I don't think, unless it comes to stuff and the deal breakers Quickly, I don't think Quickly's going anywhere, because I think the Knicks too have to look in. It's like bring Spider in. You have to try and keep him happy somewhat as well. And Quickly and him are boys. Quickly's been recruiting all summer. So you can't say, "Oh, thanks for helping recruit Spider. We're going to send you to Utah now."
Yeah.
So I think they're trying to be quickly out of the deal as much as possible. I think you're looking at Obi, Grimes, and all the picks.
That's what I think too. I think he's fighting for quickly.
So guys, just real quick. Eddie F, thank you for the generous contribution. Eddie F says, is it possible to run a player love poll? Like rank the kids 1 through 5 and a fan love for the player. Who we most attached to, not Cam, I think. What I would say to that is let me work on how we can do it. Because the poll only give you options, right? So if we do Eddie F, I don't have a problem with that. I say let's do it, right? Right? But the only thing is I can only run the one poll at a time. Like say RJ Barrett, let that run for 30 minutes. Emmanuel quickly let that run for 30 minutes. And then what we can do is compile the data after that. Right? So what I'll do, Eddie F, for since that to me that's a good idea. What I'll do right now is I'll start a player fan love poll. Like, how do you love this player? Say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5th being the best, right? Or maybe some words, text like really love, not really, no, something like that. I'll try that with RJ Barrett, and then we'll see how it go. And then we'll do that this morning, right? We'll call it the Eddie F poll. So we'll run some Eddie F polls for,
that's dope.
Say 4 or 5 young players. Eddie F, who you want to start with though? Eddie F, who you want to start with? Eddie F, let me know who you want to start with. Because if not, then I'll just grab one. I'll just grab somebody. So Eddie F says, yeah, man, I get it. Thanks. No. Just insane. All right. So who you want to start with? Okay. Hey guys, and so I'm gonna work on putting this poll together. Okay.
Cool.
I'm gonna disappear off the screen for a second to put this poll together. Let's start. Okay, with quickly. All right. I'm gonna start with quickly. Then right, but CWC, how do you feel about this young core, bro?
I feel good, and what I'm saying, not to bring Tim in it, but he did wrong last year. He should have been playing the young kids to show them what they got. So I feel good about a young core. But will I give them up for Spider? I won't give them all up. I will give them 2. But Cam is not ours. So I will get rid of Cam and McBride and some draft pick to get Spider. I wouldn't trade quickly because quickly and Spider, they've been doing their thing. They friends and stuff. They want to play with each other. So I would get rid of McBride because he's not taking it to the basket like he should. He did shooting jumpers, and that got on my nerves in the summer league. Like, take it to the hole, man. What you doing? So I'll get rid of him. I'll get rid of Cam, and to get Spider, I will give him like 5 draft picks. If they're not cool with that, yeah, the money had to match. Fournier and Rose, right there. If they're not cool with that, I'm staying with my young core, and let's get it.
I hear you. So who you starting at the 2?
Well, Brunson's gonna be my point guard, and
I know that. Who you starting at the 2?
Oh! If we don't get Mitchell, okay.
You just said you staying with your young core.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying, probably Brunson and Grimes.
Grimes, you starting at the 2?
Well, I'm saying, Brunson could be the point guard, and the shooting guard, I want Grimes. RJ, he could play the 3.
So you starting Grimes? So you starting Grimes at your 2?
Yeah, I saw Grimes.
So you rather have Grimes than Mitchell. So you held a couple of those bench players, or whoever. You can even say Grimes or quickly for Donovan Mitchell. Instead of Donovan Mitchell, you kept those players because you put in Grimes at your starting position when you could have had Donovan Mitchell there.
But I'm saying if they didn't take that offer, that's a good offer that I gave to them, right? But if they don't take
I don't think that's a good offer. If I was dealing with you, you said Fournier and Rose, right?
To make the money match.
Yeah, but they not. You missing the point because Utah is not doing that. Utah is trying to get young players that is not free.
Oh, hard will.
No, I'm talking about. I take that off the table. Take how you look at Ainge. Just look at what they're doing. Right? They're not trying to take on contracts or players who about to be due for money. Do you see that? Do you sense that in the deal? Did you hear they don't want RJ? And that's the only reason why RJ's not in the deal or Cam. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand that, but
okay, so when you put Fournier in there or Rose, not saying that they won't take them because I'm not sure neither. I don't know who they're gonna take, but I'm just giving you a dynamic.
They're gonna have to take them for the money to match because we're not giving up Randle or RJ. So all of the money to match, Fournier made $18 million. Rose, where he made 15 or something like that. So you have to combine them two to jump up with Mitchell's salary, man. That's what I'm saying. Then if you add them two into the deal with McBride, Cam, and get on 5 draft picks, that's a good deal, man, for one player.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not a bad deal. It's just not the deal that's getting it done. Because I think they would have had that on the table already, and it's still in negotiations or it's on hold, whatever. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, no, Hardwood.
Ask Joe.
Hey, Hardwood. Hold on, Hardwood. You know who they want? They want Obi, Grimes, McBride, Cam, and like 5 picks. Well, 6 picks, I heard.
How you know? I don't know.
Yeah, that's who they want, Hardwood. Why you think the Knicks declined the deal? Now they talking it back again. That's who they want. They want 4 rookies and they want 5 picks. New York Knicks say, no. You're not fleecing us, dude. That's why the Knicks declined the deal. That's why they still talking.
And that's why I said to you, who you starting? You said Grimes, and I'm saying that we hold off Donovan Mitchell for bench players or extra pick. Is that worth it? Joe, what you think? That's not worth it, Joe, right? I mean, we're not saying give them everything they want. You're supposed to not agree with the first offer. I agree with that. But you can't let it slip away from not putting something else on the table that they want. That's how I feel about it. Because you don't have you're not sure what you want to do in your positioning. And then I explained this earlier. Like I told you, you with a team they're not trying to develop the players the way the players needed to be developed for them to be those type of players that we predicted them to be. You know, Obi's not going to play. He's not going to start over Randle if Tibbs is coaching. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah, I know that.
So do you think Obi going to develop properly coming off the bench the same way he did? Or just getting a little bit more minutes, or will he develop in Utah?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Hard Will.
No, I'm trying to say you got to make moves according to what the team is doing. It seemed like everybody else is making moves like as if we really rebuilding or they're not trying to win. That's why I made that point before. So you can't say that. No, when I asked you that, I said, who you putting in there to start? Yeah. And when you say Grimes, and he's not going to start Grimes. You know that, right? He's going to start Fournier if we don't get Donovan. All right. We talking about Tibbs, though, CWC. We talking about Thibodeau. You know that, right?
I know, but I think Fournier going to be in that deal, though. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, Okay. That's what I was going to say. Joe, can Fournier be in that deal, Joe? Joe, you there? Oh, Joe stepped away. He stepped away probably.
But Hardwill, well, I know what you're saying. You want the best of Obi. Let him get playing time because he's going to be playing behind Randle, and he ain't going to get too many playing time, right?
Listen, all I'm saying is, in another scenario, then I would be with everybody. Don't give up too much. This is the direction that we going. You could tell we're right here in the draft. We got this big draft coming, but that don't make sense for us because we got players on the team without even Mitchell, to whereas if this team is not going to get a top draft pick because the way what they're trying to do, they trying to be in the playoffs. You get what I'm saying? CWC?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, so if we going by what they're doing, you want to add players to the team. That means you could lose, and I'm not helping what's my guy named? Ainge. I'm not helping Ainge, but I'm trying to tell you is if you stockpile for this reason, right? And you're not planning and you're not going to situate yourself to fall in the draft properly, right? Then it would make sense to move those players and some of those picks because you're not using them in that way. So we can't say, oh, too many picks and we not going in the draft. And then we can't say not the players if none of them players is ready to start that you name it. They bench players that we can fill in and get other players in the NBA for role players just like them. Now, do I disagree that these players have an upside? I think Quickly has an upside. I think Obi has an upside. So I'm saying is I believe that these guys are going to be good, but they need the full opportunity on a team like Detroit, where they have young guys just playing through their mistakes and building for 3 years from now. The Knicks aren't doing that, even though with Spider is still young to where we still can transcend with him. Because if he signs to us after the 3 years, you have a star on your hands. And right now, you don't know who's a star that you fighting for.
All right, Hardwill. So you want to give up 4 young guys, right? And like 7 draft picks for one guy.
Now you raise the picks. Now you just said something different. Now you raise the picks on me.
Hey, I just raised the picks on me.
You can't raise the picks now. That's not fair. You moving the goalposts, bro. You making it harder for me to make my point by adding a pick. But I'm already telling you that if the picks ain't being utilized correctly, or we using picks to move pieces that we shouldn't have even took in, right? Now we arguing over the picks or players that's not even on the verge of being a star. Donovan Mitchell averaged 20 from his first year in the league. Do you know that, CWC?
Yeah, I know. But
how many times was he an all-star? No, hold on. Let me ask you one more question. How many times was he an all-star? More than Randle?
3 times, right?
Right.
3 times. So what that tells you is you gambling on players that aren't even on the route to becoming all-stars because RJ is the only one that is, and he's staying on our team. So what I'm saying is you gambling on these players because instead of bringing in a star, not a superstar, but he is a star if he's been a 3-time all-star already. So that's my only problem with it. And that's what I don't understand. And for the Knicks to not have did nothing in so long like this, and we haven't had nobody at that magnitude, that should make some of y'all understand why it's more important to use the picks or give up those players, because some of the players y'all fighting for was 2nd-round picks or the end of the 1st round picks. They wasn't like they wasn't like, I don't know, like what y'all see, I don't see.
Yo, good morning to the panel. Uncle Freezy, Hard Wizzy. You already know. Good morning.
What's good, SK? What's good, AD? Doing? Who is that with the sneaker? That's Jay, right? What's good, Jay?
That's Jay.
I wanted to elaborate a little bit on what you're talking about, Hardwill, because
sure.
I agree with a lot of what you're saying. You feel me? A lot of people keep talking about this young core they think we have, which we don't. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and I get that y'all like Quickly, y'all like Toppin. I mean, yeah, y'all like Toppin and y'all like RJ. But like he said, RJ's off the table, so we're not even talking about him at all, right? So if you're not going to get proven for something that's going to take, all right, Donovan Mitchell, to make it the easiest I can make it, he's where we need him to be right now, right? Those kids that's supposedly in this young core that we supposedly have ain't there yet, right? And the team that we're constructing, like as Hardwell said, we're not trying to be in the lottery every year. I know they was pissed we was in the lottery this year. You feel what I'm saying? So if you can trade, and I feel like we don't even have to trade most of our young pieces. I would call them pieces, not a core. They're more like pieces to a puzzle. You know what I mean? They're not the what would you call the cornerstones of this young core. Only dude that would be that is RJ, the young dude that is the cornerstone. If we're talking about anybody being a cornerstone, you know what I mean? Obi and them is not that yet.
Because they ain't give him the chance to be.
It don't, yo, what you mean? If you play, you play. You on the team and you in practice. You don't need to see live action to be developing. If you're not developing in the background, why would I put you in the forefront?
If we're not developing, what the hell are we doing then?
If you're not developing in the background, why would I put you in the forefront?
Oh, see, man. So y'all want to give up 4 young guys in like 5
Oh my God, those young guys are tires, fam. They could go. We could take them to the tire shop and replace them.
Oh, you think it's that easy to replace 4 young guys?
Absolutely. Yeah, you replace 4 young guys with another 4 young guys. It is easy. They're not benefiting, winning and losing.
Look, watch this.
The way
Watch
y'all
this.
going hard.
Let me ask you a question, CWC. You say you was starting Grimes, right? You see what Grimes did in the summer league. You see who he playing against. He playing against players that just came out in the draft. So that means that it's players that
ain't even gonna be in the league, dog. Half of them not even gonna be in the league.
Not those dudes. I'm talking about, say, like the players who got drafted, like 3rd pick, 4th, those guys, right? Okay. Those, even though we're not going that far in the draft, you made that point again, right? But it just goes to show that it's talent coming out, and what these guys are, we can find all other players in the league that don't have to be young guys could bring what they bring. That's the whole point of, when you giving up something, you're not going to give up players at that magnitude. If it would even be the conversation, you know what I'm trying to say? That's why I said RJ is not even on the table, and he's the closest one to being an all-star. One last point I want to make, I'm going to pass to you right now, AD, is when we talk about Donovan Mitchell being an all-star, we're not comparing him to Melo. We saying that with this team, with the people around him,
it sound like,
right, changes the dynamic. With Brunson, RJ, Randle, Mitch, that's the difference. You see what I'm saying? So we're not saying because Melo been an all-star all that time. No, we're not saying that. We're saying that this is a young kid who's already a 3-time all-star, 5 years in the league. He's on his way to being a superstar. So you can't debate players, maybe players, for a player that's already transcending on being who he going to be. My bad, AD. That's what I wanted to say, because people in the chat be twisting and turning everything. I'm watching everything.
He's not a superstar, but he already a made guy. So
he's an all-star.
Why we talking about unmade guys?
That's why I mentioned 3-time all-star, not to say that that's gonna change. Yeah. And to remind you, I already said you still gonna need time for them to learn how to play together. So I'm not saying snapping your finger with a wand, this gonna be the best team. They're gonna have to learn chemistry, play together, all of that.
Yeah. Only reason to mention he's still getting recognized by his peers almost every season. But go ahead, AD. Go ahead.
It's crazy. And good morning to all of y'all.
Good morning.
Good morning, AD.
Let me say, CW, and I'm not talking to you alone, CW. I'm talking to
the smoking dick. I know.
Yeah, I'm talking to all of your CW followers out there who feel like you.
God, get them.
Let me ask you something. Right? 2 questions in one. Who would you trade this amount of picks for? 1, right? And 2, if you don't trade these guys, where are you going to find playing time for all of these guys?
Thank you.
You just signed Sims. You just signed Sims, who's now in your future as your backup 5-4, right? Those are Obi minutes. That we can't even find for him. Where are you gonna find minutes for all of these guys?
Yo, fam, if you everybody keep talking about minutes, right? Look, if these dudes got to earn their minutes, you don't just give these dudes minutes unless we trying to win like 10, 15 games. If that's what y'all want to see, then play the young guys. I'm with it. But let's be clear, we can't have it both ways because we're not going to win if we play in the young guys. I just hope y'all know, but they will develop how y'all want because y'all seem like y'all want development more than winning. So if that's what it is, play the young guys.
They signed Randle to a 4-year extension. Right? You think they signed Randle to a 4-year extension thinking about him playing with the young guys? I wouldn't have done it, but that's what they did. They didn't sign him thinking he's gonna be playing with a bunch of first and second year guys for the next 4 years. This is just crazy thoughts.
And they didn't give Jalen Brunson.
See, that's the problem.
To go from the draft and develop our young guys. Now we're not even doing that no more. So I guess
what you mean? We never did that. See, that's the problem, CWC. We never did that. Quickly is what number pick? We only got RJ. They got Obi.
Y'all caping for second round players, bro. That's crazy.
But then Leon Rose said we built it through the draft. Then he said we built it through the draft, right? With our young guys.
No, now, OKC builds through the draft, not us.
Now everything twists around now because they want this one guy and they want to give up the form for this one guy. Come on, man. He's not a good defensive play and he's not a good 3-point shooter. Come on, man. What are we talking about here?
Find another one.
We're going to give up our feet for one guy?
Let me ask you a question.
Find another one.
Bro,
find another 3-and-D guy.
Hold on. If we get Mitchell, right? Are we gonna win the championship with them?
Hold on. If we play those young guys, hold on. Let me rebuttal this question. If we play those young guys, are we gonna win in 5 years? Sorry. Sorry.
Real quick. Hey, so CWC, when you ask a question, just make sure it's not ambiguous. You just asked an ambiguous open-ended question.
Hell yeah, you did.
If you trade for Spider, are you gonna win a championship? Right. So right then, you didn't say what the window is. Like,
word.
You know, will you win a championship as soon as you get them? Will you win a championship eventually once you build around them? Are you entering into dynasty mode? You know, we just want to be clear with those things. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask him one question. I'd rather have an army than one guy. It's rhetorical, but like, if we play these young guys and hold on to this future you think we have, like, you know, X-Men Days of Future Past. If we do that, right, we gonna win the championship with these young guys you so scared to lose?
It calls development.
No, you're not answering the question. Yes or no?
Gotta develop our man. These guys,
where is it going to lead us after we develop them? Are we developing them to trade them in the future, or are we developing to keep them? You got to be more specific.
How more specific you want me to be? We only had Grime and McBride for 1 year. They had to develop their game, man. You can't just trade.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. CWC. If Tibbs wanted to develop McBride, wouldn't he have put him at the point guard instead of Alec Burks?
He should have.
No.
He wasn't
I'm not
ready.
talking about. I'm just trying to make an example for you. He wasn't really ready.
He wasn't ready.
We gotta admit to that. That wasn't a mistake. He wouldn't have did that if Boy was. That's why we wonder why we hold on for a second. But we wonder why Burks really played so many minutes there, and we like why he didn't give these dudes a shot. And you look at it like he said it earlier. Yo, you have to put in the work to break that line up and get in there at some point, or you know he didn't see you doing better than Burks.
And Will, I'm gonna let you finish. I just want to parentheses on what you're saying, right? Dudes think Summer League and Westchester Knicks basketball translate. That don't translate unless you're playing against the A1 dudes. That's the only way it's translated. So if he's dropping 40 at Westchester Knicks, don't mean he's gonna come on the regular Knicks and drop 40.
Or 20. Or 20.
That's a fact.
Even 10.
Yeah.
Or the same
because he was
Farrakhan
balling in
That's
the
what I
Westchester
said.
Knicks, but then when he played for us, he could barely get his shot off, and when he takes it, he looked nervous.
And that's why I said to him, I asked him who is he starting, and he said Grimes, and
He's
I
not
said
ready
Grimes
neither.
is no. I'm saying that Grimes was just doing that in the summer league, and for a team that he can play on, that's promising. But for our team, where you're not Tibbs is not starting Grimes, so let's stop it.
He's not ready to start.
I'm just saying
the same Farrakhan that everybody loves in summer league couldn't complete a dunk in the NBA game.
What you talking about? Grimes was starting at the end of the game. Tibbs took Fournier out in the fourth quarter to start Grimes.
That's not starting, bro. That's just finishing the game. That's not starting.
But he was starting.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, first, hey, David Parker, man, welcome to the video chat.
Thank you for having me.
Salute.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. Peace to y'all.
Yeah, man. We've been seeing you in the virtual chat for a long time, man. What took you so long to get here? Don't tell me it's a camera.
Nah. I like to listen. I don't really always have too much to say. I do my little comments.
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that, because I'll be seeing you in the chat.
I do little comments here and there, but I keep it short, keep it simple. This is my question, though, and I think this is the disconnect. I don't care about the draft picks at all. I don't necessarily care about holding on to young players. When the Lakers traded for Anthony Davis, he's that guy. You know what I'm saying? Top 7 guy in the league.
Talk to him.
You understand what I'm saying? So you go do that. My question is Donovan Mitchell that guy? You know what I'm saying? Like when teams make a big trade like this, it's the final piece. You know what I'm saying? You don't go and make a trade and it's not that final piece. I don't know if he's the final piece, and I think that's the disconnect. It's not about holding on to the guys. Is he that final piece? And if not, I'd rather hold on to a couple of guys and then maybe you use them. It's not about keeping them and developing them per se. It's about keeping them, and then maybe you go get another piece. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, but David Parker, if he's another piece in the puzzle, real quick, let me ask you a question. He don't have to be the final piece if we keep in RJ. We just got Brunson, and we keep Randle, and we sign Mitch. All we need is like another 6 man, and then we can run.
Okay, and that's the disconnect to me, because I disagree. Like when the Nets have Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving, even though I think it was a mistake, you go and you jump in for James Harden. Now, I think they would have been better off with Jared Allen. They could have used Jared Allen and that other guard they gave Cleveland. They could have used them, and they could have used them against the Celtics last year. But that's neither here nor there. They made them move for Harden, and Harden is one of those guys. You understand what I'm saying?
But realistically, we're not in the position that the Nets were in when they got KD and Kyrie, right? So we got to stop comparing ourselves to these teams that we not even in the same position. Leon Rose, Worldwide West, they've been working this situation out for 3 years. We've been watching it, giving people 1-and-1s, trading them when we don't need them, we got 8 tradable first-round draft picks, bro. We need a star now to pair up with our other star.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The Lakers had LeBron James when they went and got Davis. You know what I'm saying? We don't have those guys. When you make a big move like that.
If y'all would
you know what this sound like to me?
If y'all would like to answer that question.
Hey, hold on for a second. Hey man, listen, y'all need for me to moderate, or can y'all just talk one at a time?
We good.
No, we can talk one at a time. You got it.
Good.
I mean, I could put everybody on the clock and mute everybody, man. If we need to.
It's me, Freezy. I'm sorry.
Yo, if I'm talking about, I apologize.
No, Smoke, don't do that. Smoke, don't do that. You know, Jay, hold on for just a second. Smoke, don't do that, bro. You know we love you, bro. We love it, bro. We love it, man. We want you to be yourself, bro. Don't do that. We want you to be exactly how you is. That's what we want. You know what I'm saying? But
I appreciate that.
But what we want to do though is make sure that like when somebody talking, then make sure you just like we just hold our water. Like I sit here and hold my water, bro. I be wanting to say something so bad.
I do too. I try.
But I just hold my water until it be time. And then when you get the mic, bro, don't hog it.
Yeah.
That's my pet peeve is hogging the mic.
Yeah.
cats interrupt because they like this dude hogging the mic. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but let me do Hardwell first, and then we'll swing back to Jay, and then we'll just start rotating again.
Nah, I just was gonna say, Freezy, it's just like we were saying how people change their mind. Like if RJ was in the conversation, we would say we don't want to do it because RJ.
At all.
If we think about this scenario and we heard them say they was willing to give us Donovan Mitchell and we could keep RJ, Brunson, Randle, and something like that, we would think that's like a dream come true. Now the opportunity is here. And everybody, and this is why I'm saying Freezy, because Freezy know what I'm saying. He brings this up all the time. People say this, it's just like when we didn't get Murray. Oh, the front office don't do nothing. Yeah. Now we got another opportunity, and the same people saying, don't give up too much.
Yeah.
Don't do this. To me, bro, that's so crazy to me. And the last
change,
point,
bro.
yeah, the goalposts keep moving. And the last point is, what put the icing on the cake is we haven't made no move like this in too long. And the Durant situation is totally different when he only got a few years left. When I said earlier, Spider is going to be able to re-sign with us. And that's the last thing I wanted to say. Go ahead. Jay left.
Jay left. Jay phone probably, StreamYard be murdering your phone battery, bro.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's why I keep my phone on a charger. But, phone battery, man. I could elaborate on what Will's saying. It seems like every time this ain't just start this year. Because really, I've been in the Knicks forum, YouTube forum with y'all for at least 2.5 years now. And I remember when we was talking about Lillard, everybody made so many excuses. He's not a winner. He's not a this. He's 30-something. I'm like, bro, he's one of the best point guards in the league. Don't we need one?
Right.
I thought we needed a point guard. So now y'all making every excuse of why we shouldn't get him? Come on, bro. Do we want to win or do we want to win? I said I was starting from last year when I got into the Knicks forum.
Right.
And working my way here. See?
Right.
But CWC, it's not just about Brunson. We trying to build a team, bro. Right. We trying to build a team to compete. And I think Brunson and Donovan can play together. And it's not like we don't have enough to, and that's another good point. You see what you just said, CWC, but we got Brunson, right? So what does that tell you? We able to have Brunson and still get Donovan Mitchell, and y'all arguing over a couple of ham sandwich with a big tomato on it? Stop.
Oh, but that tomato is right, bro. That
tomato is right.
That tomato is perfect for that ham sandwich, bro.
It don't matter, yo. It could be LeBron. They're gonna be like, he 37. He on his last legs. I'm like, it don't matter who it is, bro.
But so let me ask you a question.
CWC, hold on, bro.
Oh, my bad, Uncle.
Easy. We got plenty of time, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like we be at it like we in a rush, bro. We got time, bro.
Oh, no, my bad. I didn't know you were about to talk.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm listening, Freezy.
So, Smoke, what it is what you said about the Damian Lillard thing, and it applies to the Donovan Mitchell thing.
Oh, I know.
And my opinion is we need a point guard and we need a playmaker in the backcourt, right? Fortunately, we're on the verge of getting both. At the same time, people that see the on the court needs, they know that the on the court needs are just not those, right? Because we need something else. So immediately they get into we need a savior mode, right? That's what they think. Like whoever it is that we get, they feel like that person has to be our savior. That's the reason why Damian Lillard fit 2 years ago. Damian Lillard fit all the needs of this team.
Correct.
Right? A young point guard in his prime, playmaker, playoff tested, big game guy.
Yep. Clutch.
Gravitas, all at clutch. Looking to move. All these things, right? And they were like, "Nah, man, he can't save us, man, because we need." Well, the thing is, if you're looking for a savior,
get away from me. Sorry, not you.
If you're looking for a savior, then none of these guys in the NBA are gonna be it, because no one guy is gonna come here by himself on a bad roster and win you a championship. LeBron can't do it. Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, nobody but you have to start one piece at a time, right? And Damian Lillard would have been that one piece 2 years ago. Spider Mitchell is that one piece now that you bring him in and then you accumulate help to help him get to the promised land, like Hardwill was saying. Getting him is the move in the right direction. Shout out to like one of the smartest dudes in this Knicks universe space, Hardwill. He the co-host of the For the Lane podcast, For the Love of the Game podcast. Man, him and Worldwide L, man, be rocking 3 times a week. Man, make sure y'all subscribe to their channel. Smash that like button on their videos. Hardwill said that on this episode twice, yesterday episode twice, and people steamrolled what he said, because what he said was not the glossy thing. He said what we needed to hear, but because it's not what we wanted to hear, people just steamrolled by it. No player in this league can you gut your roster for, right? And bring them in is going to take the Knicks to a championship by himself, right? You have to start with one piece and then accumulate the talent. Let me read the super chat by Paris Duggar just real quick. Paris Duggar says, Utah wants Rose's expiring 6 first rounds, Obi, Quick, and Grimes. Right? Let me speak to this just real quick. So Utah wants Rose's expiring contract. Paris Duggar, those 6 first-round picks that you mentioned, what type of first-round picks are we talking? Because we don't have 6 unprotected that we can offer, right? But we may be able to offer them 6 protected picks, right? And then the Obi, Quickly, and Grimes. How do you guys feel about what Paris Duggar just said? Obi, Quickly, Grimes, 6 first-round picks, and Derrick Rose's expiring contract.
I don't know about the 6 first-round picks.
Depends on the picks. If you can split it up, like if it's, say, 3 unprotected Knicks and then 3 of them other picks we acquired, then yeah, that's no problem. It's not like if it's 4 unprotected Knicks picks and 2 of the other picks. If it's like 3 and 3, I'm fine with it. Rose's contract, I'm fine with it. The money has to match. It's expiring. Whether we're bringing in a guard, whatever, that's fine. The thing with Obi and Quickly, one of them can't be in the deal, and Cam or McBride or somebody else has to go. I'm not giving up both Obi and Quickly. If that's the case, if they want both Obi and Quickly, then it's not 6 picks. I'll give them 3, maybe 4.
And this is why I think they're posturing. They're going back and forth, throwing ideas.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's a posture.
Okay, now today they basically came out. I think Jake Fisher said it, that they want Rose's contract, not Fournier's and not Randle's. So now, yesterday it was 4 guys. Now they're talking about 3 guys. So every day you're going to get something different where they're starting to come to a middle ground. We just got to be patient, sit back, and see what's going to happen, pretty much.
Right. See, I think that's the disconnect, though. I think when we hear people say, we don't care, let's give them whatever they want, I think that's what people are hearing. So I don't know if that's what y'all saying.
No, that's not what people are saying, though.
When y'all say that, man, we giving up ham sandwiches, but then if you saying we giving up 5 of those ham sandwiches and 6 picks, that's OD to me.
Yeah, nobody's agreeing to that, bro. We're not getting.
But that's the disconnect I think that we be having. I don't care about. They can have Quickly, Grimes, Obi, any combination of guys they want. It's not about holding on to those guys. It's about how many of those guys are you giving. I think that's where we be disconnecting at.
Realistically, fam, I think we give up 2 guys and like 5 to 6 picks.
Well, then we do that tomorrow. Let's do it right now.
Like,
the thing to me is like this is early negotiation, because you're hearing like Jake Fisher and Shams is kind of reporting negotiations were on. This is what the deal is. This is what Utah wants. Then you hear Woj yesterday, who we know speaks on the Knicks because he was doing a draft night. He was speaking on Leon, and they're like, "Yeah, they talked. This was what was going on. They're going to negotiate in another time." So what Utah is saying is, "This is what we want. We want to get a deal done." The Knicks are like, what was just saying, what the Knicks are saying is like, yeah, we'll just see and we'll make the deal when we're ready, or what was that at, when it's our time.
Let's just follow.
So the Knicks are not going to rush. The Knicks are going to wait till it's at a price where they're like, okay, like it's not going to come down where it's cheap, but it's going to be at a price where they feel comfortable. And I think they're more comfortable. To me, they give up the 6 picks no problem if they didn't have to give up any of the young players. So I think that's where the factor is. It's like, okay, if we're giving up young players, it's one or the other. It's not both. It's not 3 young players and the 6 picks. It's either 6 picks.
Can I ask a question?
Let's follow what's been going on lately first, so we can understand what's going on, right?
They're negotiating.
First, they said it was R.J. Barrett, Mitchell Robinson before he signed his contract, and 3 picks. The Knicks said no, right? That was the first offer that was put out there. Now it's the 6 picks with the 4 players, and now we roll to today. It's Derrick Rose's salary with one of those 3 players and the same amount of picks. So one thing that tells you is that the Knicks are going to have to give up the 3 unprotected picks, right? Because that was in the original offer. So now if you take away your high-priced guy, which is RJ and Mitch, you're going to have to supplement that with other guys and picks. So that's where we're at today. It's still negotiation. It's still going back and forth.
So for every unprotected pick they get, they lose the chance to take one of our young guys. You get it. You can't get them all. I'm not saying we need to harbor them. I'm just saying if we could easily give you. They pretend.
Oh, that was a good. That was good word usage right there.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I'd be so nerdy. So my bad, bro. My bad.
Oh no, I'm a lightweight nerd too. Don't worry, Freezy. But what I'm saying is this: if they lose the opportunities to get our young dudes because of the simple fact, if they just really want expiring contracts, and the more draft picks we offer, that means we can form how it goes. So originally, I'm gonna stick with the Rose, Fournier, and like 5 first rounds, 3 unprotected, maybe a pick swap or 2, and they could suck salt after that, bro. If you don't want that, no deal.
That's the thing is, like, if they make an offer, say Obi, Grimes, and 4 unprotected picks and 1 protected pick, or 3 unprotected picks and 2 protected picks. They make that offer, and Danny Ainge's like, no. Leon Rose say, go kick rocks and find a better offer.
Kick rocks. Yeah, you got to kick rocks.
Go find a better offer, because no other team, OKC can do it, but they're not going to. They're already looking nice into a rebuild with future assets. None of Magic, Houston are in the same boat. The only other team really looks like is Miami, and as we said, it's Bam and Hero and 3 picks isn't going to get it done. They're going to have to move 2 of them guys to get more picks. So the Knicks do have some sort of leverage. It's whether does Danny Ainge want to take this into the season.
We got all the leverage. They pretending Utah got it. No, we got all the leverage.
I just want to say one more point before I let y'all gentlemen keep discussing. Be careful in how and who you want to keep, because if we're going to keep certain players, their values may not be as high as what it is right now. For example, if everybody is saying no Obi, no Obi, no Obi, if Julius is still here, guess how many minutes Obi's going to be playing? Every second that he sits on the bench, his value is depreciating with a payday right around the corner. If you're going to have Donovan Mitchell and Jalen Brunson on your roster, that means Quickly is not going to get as many minutes also. So it's also going to have to be how you want to build your team moving forward, because the same guys you guys don't want to give up right now without no Donovan deal, they're not even starting for you. So what are we doing?
That's what I said. Who you starting? That's why we call them ham sandwiches. They need the time to develop to be better. That's the point we making. We're not just saying we don't think they could be good if they had the right opportunity for the team that they playing for. Feel me?
So, yes, we're excited to keep RJ our prized possession, but we're not willing to give up bench pieces for a 3-time All-Star who's 25 years old.
Tripping.
It's just not the Lakers when they gave up the number 2 overall pick in Ingram, number 2 overall pick in Ball for Anthony Davis. We're talking about our bench players.
Word. Thank you.
Word. Great point.
Talk to him.
But as the same thing, it's leverage talk, and if you don't have to give them up,
why? If you don't have to, 100% agree. But if they tell me, yo, listen, final deal, Grimes and IQ and 4 or 5 picks, goodbye, guys.
Bye.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
That's fine by me, but I'm not
Got
giving
to
them
go.
all
No,
all
but
the
Joe.
young guys and all the picks because that leaves with no future move.
Nah, that they got to start their
think
leverage.
we need to fill more
They got to
roster
start their
spots than
posture
last
high, though, fam. They got to start their posture high. They got to
start
ask you and see how gullible you are and see how susceptible you are to foolishness, right?
The Knicks
So
have
they
to
got
bring
to
it
try
down to
you.
where they feel it's fair, where both teams feel like they're winning. The Knicks aren't
Look,
going to go, okay,
If you were selling the boat, I'm going to lowball you to see how much I can lowball you to see how much you want what I have.
But guess
or
what I'm doing? But guess what I'm doing?
Or
like
opposite.
you coming in to lowball me, right?
Yep.
And I'm coming in sky high, right? Because I
Yep.
want to see how much you willing to pay, right?
And we can meet in the middle.
But both sides gonna meet in the middle.
Exactly.
That's it. Hey, so let me.
And
bring
where
up
where is the middle? That's just a major question. Where's both sides middle? And when is it?
Fournier, Rose, 5 first rounds, 3 unprotected. That's the middle.
Because the price is the price, but what I think what casual fans are not understanding is when are you gonna pay the piper, right?
Facts.
Like are you gonna pay all 4 picks next season? Because ideally, in a perfect world, what we could say is, bro, we'll give you the 4 first next year, right? And the 4 seconds next year, one of these young players, and then it's over with. 2024 going forward, we keep all our other assets and we still building. So we give up this 1 year of assets, all of it, and then move forward in the future like nothing ever happened. That would be, to me, that's the ideal situation. All the first round picks from next year, all the second round picks, and 1 young player. Say Grimes, right? After that, the deal is, hey, listen, it's over with, right?
But Freezy.
Yes, sir.
The problem what I be having is dudes be like, that's too many picks. You know, picks are to be determined.
I got you. I get
it. Picks are to be determined. That don't mean you want to give up. We crying about all these picks, not knowing who these people even are.
Some of these dudes ain't even.
I got a better one. Look, you want to use the pick to get somebody like Donovan Mitchell.
But they crying about, oh, that's too many picks. You don't even know who them. Those are future people that's still in junior high school and high school right now. You don't even know who these dudes are.
Can I say something?
Great right now, yo.
Facts. Yo, John made a good point. He said Leon Rose is at a good. We in a strong position because we have made basically what they want and we have the best options for them. So, I could see him not rushing for that point, and that's smart. That's smart, but at the same time, we can't let it go left, and that's when the negotiation could get funny at. You know what I mean? So you gotta toe that line carefully because him not getting Spider could hurt him way more. You know what I'm saying? Than losing. You know what I mean? Losing Spider. You know what I'm saying? You need.
Spider. If we don't get Spider, he fired.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that.
He fired.
I'm telling you, he fired.
He
bro. He fired, bro.
Gone.
He fired. If they let Miami get better 2 years in a row while we just stay at the same place, he fired.
Gone.
I feel like if Dolan thinks negotiations are going sideways or it's not going to get done or not even done fast enough, he'd be the type of one to call up Danny Ainge and pull the trigger.
Wow.
And that is what Danny Ainge is banking on. And that is what Danny Ainge is banking on. That's the point that I want to get to. Right. Right. The thing is Leon Rose is a shrewd negotiator. In a sense, like Donnie Walsh was.
Yep.
But if this deal don't get done within the next week to 10 days, I think Dolan is gonna step in and force somebody to do something.
No, he's not.
And that's the last thing we want at this point.
I don't.
Let me give Eddie C credit. Hold on, Smoke. Let me give Eddie C credit. Eddie C said this about 2 weeks ago on the Knicks at Night podcast. Eddie C says, our worst fear is that Knicks fans get impatient and Dolan gets impatient that Knicks fans are impatient and he steps in
and he forces some type of situation, and the Knicks will overpay, and that might be what Danny Ainge is banking on. So go ahead, bro. But I just want to give
I feel like this, right? Because I hear a lot of Knicks fans talk, and they say a lot of the same things over and over. I feel like they're and no disrespect, but a lot of these dudes talk like battered or bruised animals, right? And what I mean by that, like they always talk about, oh, that's the Carmelo deal. It's like right? It's like our team is way better now than it was before when we was trying to get Carmelo, so we needed Carmelo, right? To see if we could attract free agents. It didn't work out because, whatever, for whatever reasons. Now, I mean, at this particular point, we have a way better team. Now, I mean, even if they ain't winning as many games as we would like, that's because teams are getting better around us because they see we getting better. So we need to focus on trying to get the best players available for us. We ain't got no time to develop these dudes unless y'all dudes want to be in the lottery forever. If y'all want to live in the lottery, then live in the lottery. But dudes like Uncle Freezy that's been fans since the 70s.
Yep.
And me been a fan since like 99. We're not going for that, bruh. We're not going for that. I remember I lived through the 20 years we were trash.
Bro, I hate it. For my condolences.
Cats are just living in one. Cats are just living in one portion of team building, and that's really what the issue is. Like, cats are stuck in this whole like youth acquisition phase. Like, we are beyond that. Like, we've got the youth that we want, that we're looking like we want to keep. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like cats aren't seeing that. Like, so you have to go on to the next step. And that next step is like, now we got to mix some win now with developing of those talents and this, that, and the other. Like, it's not, we got to get, if it's not Spider or one doesn't emerge in the team, we got to get that guy. And I disagree with the idea that like, oh, you don't get that guy until he's your final piece. I think opportunity.
Yeah, I disagree with that too.
No, I think that opportunity dictates when you get that guy. Opportunity, and the opportunity
like now,
isn't
right?
all. It's not
exactly.
It's like five guys in the league, like 5 to 10 guys in the league that everybody thirsts for every year. That movement doesn't just happen all the time. So if he's not the exact last guy you need, whatever, like you need to get him because that opportunity may not arise when you need the last guy.
And how many times do we get these players? How many times do we get these players when they 32, 33, and then we be like, we should have got him when he was 25.
That's what excites me the most about this. It has nothing to do about Spider individually. It has everything to do with what Spider represents. Spider represents a young superstar, and we haven't seen that in 20 years. Wanting to come to our team. Why would we come? They can have all them picks. I'd give them I would not be mad. I mean, of course, I wouldn't start there, but I would not be mad if the trade ended with like 6 to 7 first round picks. Why? Because that's a little bit less than what his usable lifespan will be here, and we won't need those picks for that.
Even if we get him for 5 years, right, Keith?
Yeah,
even if we get him for 5 years, right, Keith?
Every year that I think that I'm gonna use him, every year that I think that he's gonna be effective, I'm giving you that pick, and I'm not even thinking about it. Like I don't care.
Talk to him, Keith.
Hold on. Let's not
Can I say something? I don't care.
Hold on.
It's not worth the same thing.
No,
Keith,
let me say something. Hold on. Keith just said something very important that y'all got to pay attention to. What he said was the future, and we said that earlier that y'all got to pay attention to. If we buying into these players, the players that y'all trying to hope and develop, we're gonna have to sacrifice anyway, and we're gonna have to pay these guys like a Spider if we get them. Like he just said, this is covering our future ground that y'all worrying about because this man is young. And that's all into the point of when y'all say Durant, all these other guys, that's good players, but we say no. That's why. That's the difference right there, where it's a needle mover. It's something serious that you can't deny because you haven't did it, bro. That was a good take, bro. I just wanted to say that.
Can I say something? And we look around the league. The Knicks aren't no like unicorn doing something different. This like Dame just got a 2-year extension for $122 million. That's over $60 million a year.
And Spider going up.
It don't have to be a final piece. We lock in Spider right now for the next 3 years. By the end of the 3 years, what Katz is making, his joint is gonna look like a discount.
Facts.
We gotta think about all of that. We gotta think about all of that.
He only made 30 million. He only making 30 million right now.
Only that's how much more than Brunson is that? This is what I'm saying. Can I get a word off?
So
wait, go ahead, fam.
Hold on, wait, hold on for a second. So to answer Freaky's question, for once, I got two things. So to answer Freaky's question, right, the Brunson contract is structured in a descending manner. So when you hear but when you hear the first year, you can't think that the salary is going to be that or higher going forward. It's actually descending. So Brunson is making $27 million right this year, and it descends every year after that. So these players get paid more bread up front, right? So to answer Freaky's question, their number against the cap is high in a year where we don't have a guy making a lot of money. So they get their money up front in the first year. And then when we look to add other players to the team, their money goes down, right? So it's kind of like a genius move, but I'm not ready to call them geniuses yet.
Hold on, wait. Front-loaded contracts. That's what you call them.
Wait. Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, because we got Brunson, we're not desperate in this negotiation. Utah is. And I understand where Paris Duggar is coming from because, like he mentioned earlier, Utah doesn't want to bring a disgruntled player into camp, let alone the season in which they host the All-Star game. Mm-hmm. Right? So it's all these factors that go into this. Where Utah is just as desperate as the Knicks to get a deal done. That's why this entanglement that we see is not done yet, but it's definitely on a collision course. Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Thank you for these comments, because these type of comments is basically what drives the conversation and push these conversations forward. Now, Paris Duggar, I also want to get at you with this. A lot of times you say stuff like this comment right here, and it adds fuel to the fire and gets the smoke going. So it gets Hardwill, Freaky, Smoke, myself, DP, Joe Madden, all in a tizzy because we all want to add stuff. You know what I'm saying? We understand where you're coming from. So thank you for the generous contribution. Smoke, go ahead, bro. I just got to do it. I got to do the program and stuff.
No, go ahead. I ain't tripping off that.
Yeah, can I say something?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not saying it has to be the final piece. Now, I'm just going off of the last few champions, with the exception of the Warriors, because they had veteran guys in place that was out. We can't compare
ourselves to those teams, fam.
Can I finish though?
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this: the Milwaukee Bucks, they put their chips in for Bogdanovich and Holiday. They couldn't get Bogdanovich, but they wound up getting Holiday, and he took them over the top. I'm not saying Mitchell has to do that. Sure, I would want him. I'm just saying the disconnect with the fans is when you hear we're not giving up ham sandwiches or whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? It's not giving up everything. We all agreeing on the same thing. You know what I'm saying? We saying we don't want to give up everything, but then somebody will be like, man, what's everything? And then they'll run off and say, we can give up Grimes and Obi. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to give up Grimes, Obi, quickly, 6 draft picks, you know what I'm saying, 2 pick swaps, and Cam Reddish. That's what we all saying the same thing. I agree with you on that. I definitely agree with you. So that's what I'm saying. We all saying the same thing. It's just that
there's a point to which it's too expensive.
Right.
Exactly.
And we all saying that. But
we all
when
know
someone
that.
says
I have enough confidence in Leon, though. I don't think that he's going to get fleeced. I think he'll quickly walk away than get fleeced.
And it's
and that's the position that we're in, because like, yo, the beauty of the position that we're in is that like we're at this very kind of like pivotal moment. Like we could get a Spider. We could get a Spider and assure ourselves of the next level, but we got good enough guys that like we could walk away from the Spider deal and just run with what we're running with. You know what I'm saying? Like
at the same time, Keith, though, what people are not understanding is Leon Rose been doing the fleecing the past couple of years. Right.
Wait, but when I was trying to say that before, Catch was saying that the front office was incompetent. Like, they haven't been the blockbuster deals that people wanted, but like we won every deal they made so far.
Won every deal. We've been fleecing, and nobody's giving credit because they don't want. It's not going the way they would like to see it. Right.
Cat's talking about Cam didn't play enough. We traded a first round pick for him. Had we kept that first round pick, Cat's would have been crying. Why did Leon take that first round pick? Because
then we got rid of Kevin Knox.
And we traded Kevin Knox and a pick that didn't even convey for
salute to Free Keith and Rod the Knicks because they've been on that time.
Yeah, let me.
Is BSJ even in the league anymore? But we got a confident player BSJ out of him.
Let me say this though, right? I want to mention this, right? I want to add this aspect to the conversation because this is the part that's slept on. What has happened over the past 3 seasons is a Knicks franchise that has turned itself around. And let me finish because I know y'all want to jump in. I know y'all want to. Let me finish. This Knicks franchise is the franchise that the acne has gone away, right? The braces are off the teeth. The pigtails are no longer pigtails. Now it's long, wavy hair, right? and now what people don't understand is this. It all starts because I was telling Andy in this last night. People forget that the Knicks had 2 young cores back to back.
Facts.
Right. There is the RJ Barrett young core. And
talking about with Anthony Early,
and then there's the Frank Ntilikina young core. There is the Frank, Kevin Knox, Damian Dotson, Alonzo Tritt, that young core, right? And then there's the RJ Barrett going forward. RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickly, Quentin Grimes, all of them. So you got 2 young cores back to back because what happens is Knicks fans say we never had a young core, and they immediately forgot that there was a Porzingis, Frank, all of them young core.
Anthony Early.
Yeah,
come
all
on,
of them,
bums, a bunch of young bums.
Right, exactly, right. So the Knicks organization realized that you have to be careful how you enter into rebuilds, right? You don't have to tank. Right, and you don't have to take on long-term projects because they tanked and it didn't work. Right, remember the Amudia Hazonia year? Right, that was a tank year. Right, and then there was the drafting of Knox, Frank, Dotson, Mitch, Kadeem Allen was even a part of that, even though he was a little bit older. Alonzo Trier was an unsigned free agent. Troy Williams, all these guys, all these young guys.
Then we have that the center from Orlando.
Luke Cornett, Isaiah Hicks, all these dudes.
The black dude though, what was his name? Carlo Quinn. Yes. Right, Quinn. Yes.
Right. So what I'm getting at is this though. Now you have the Knicks drafted guy in RJ Barrett who wanted to be here all along. His whole life was centered around him being an NBA player and starting his career with the Knicks. They showed on draft night where he was in his grandfather's car with the Knicks hat on when he was 12 years old, right? RJ only worked out for the Knicks, right? So you got a draft pick that said, I don't care about no other NBA team. I don't care if the Knicks were picking 13th. I want to go 13th to the Knicks, right?
I agree.
Fortunately, the Knicks picked 3rd and RJ went 3rd. Right? Then this summer, no matter how hard the Dallas Mavericks, a team that made the Western Conference Finals, no matter how hard the Dallas Mavericks tried to keep Jalen Brunson was never staying in Dallas. He was going to the Knicks, right? So now you got RJ, a draft pick, wanting to come here, right? And then a free agent wants to come here. And now you got a disgruntled star wanting to be traded here, right? So now all the storylines about guys not wanting to come here, all of them are debunked in a 3-year stretch. A draft pick wants to come here, a free agent wants to come here, and a guy on a team wants his destination is the New York Knicks, not even mentioning how desperate a journeyman power forward, lottery bust, and Julius Randle wanted to come here to prove to everybody that he is not what he was labeled.
And
he
I don't
wants
even
to come to New York and prove to the world that he can flat out play.
Julius was a lottery bust?
I don't even think he was a lottery bust. I don't think he was a lottery bust. I think that's misconception. I think that's a misconception because before we hold on, Keith, I'm gonna let you speak. Sorry, but I just gotta say this because a lot of people forget that he went to New Orleans and balled out. Right, Anthony Davis got hurt like he usually do, and Julius Randle was the one balling out. I mean, he just was on that 1-year contract because he got traded from the Lakers there right before his extension, and then he came to us as an unrestricted free agent. You feel me? Willingly.
And also, that man broke his leg. That man broke his leg 5 minutes into his NBA career.
Right.
Had to come back that whole next season. Like, yo, like I actually think it was dope how he came back.
Minutes, but yeah, it was 14 minutes. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Julius Randle ain't no lottery bust. I ain't gonna lie.
He's not a lottery bust. Don't do that. Don't do that.
So wait.
That's not true. That's not true. I ain't gonna lie. Freezy, I gotta push back. That ain't true. It ain't true.
Y'all don't be right, and y'all. I mean, I know like there's a lot of dislike for Randle, and I dig it, emotional stuff, whatever.
Wait, are you saying I dislike Randle?
No, but you spread the narrative a little bit when you talk like that, Freezy. I ain't gonna lie.
Like that, yo, lottery bust. Frank is a lottery bust. Lottery
bust?
Lottery bust? Come on, man. Not the lottery bust.
Y'all give Randle too much credit. I'm gonna keep it real.
Hold on, a player that's been ascending every year, just like your favorite player. He's been doing the same thing. He had his worst career was last year. His worst season was last year. He's been ascending every other year.
This stems from just initial dislike of Randle.
Yeah, it's just hate. It's just hate, bro.
Are you saying that I dislike Randle?
No, it's a lot of hate. It's a lot of haters in his camp though, because they try to dismiss his accomplishments, like your man that ain't got no accomplishments, and I ain't gonna say no names, but dudes know who I'm talking about. They act like he got way more accomplishments than a dude that actually has accomplishments. That don't work.
And I hate to tell y'all, and I hate to admit it.
What you mean, yo? Hold on. What you saying, Will?
And I hate to admit it, but Julius Randle's a better power forward than Obi Toppin, and he's only 3 years old.
By far. It ain't even a question.
3 years older. So it's not even a question of being super older than him.
Yo, Keith, these conversations be unrealistic, bro. It don't matter if you believe something, don't make it true. I could believe I want to jump off my roof right now. That don't mean I'm a fly and float.
Okay,
right?
All right, let me get to Hardwell. Go ahead, Hardwell.
Just like you believe Randle's a superstar. That's the same way you just said.
I said star. I never said superstar. No, I be putting words in people's mouth though. I don't like that.
Nah, he said when people. He didn't say you.
Nah, he said I believe. He said I believe. I listen. I know English. He said I believe. Words have definitions.
So you doing it again? You not listening. You just
talking
over. You talking over. That's what you're doing. So you still doing it. So you can't hear doing that. So you can't say you heard me while I was trying to talk. You was either saying go ahead or some other stuff. So anybody mentioned Randle, and Freezy's not, I argue with Freezy about Randle. So you can't call him a Randle hater. The problem is you think he's a star. And when you use words like ascendant, he did not bring New Orleans to the playoffs, did he?
No, he didn't.
No.
Okay. So what are we talking about here? He brought the Knicks to the playoffs. That's his first time bringing a team to the playoffs in his whole career.
And it was his first time being the first option on the team, though.
Yo, bro, I'm not finished.
Context, though. I need context.
Yo, bro, you cannot tell somebody context when they talk. You know why? Because a lot of times when you talk, it's no context. It's just yelling.
Okay.
So you gotta listen and then say what you want to say and make it make sense. Because when you say context and then you come back with nothing, you can't do that. So, like I was saying, Randle never brought a team to the playoffs before. Are we arguing, do he average 20 and 10? No. So once it should be easy for him to do that, it should be easy for him to do the other intangibles in basketball. That's all I say about Randle. You get in your feelings about him because you're arguing about a third-year player and Randle. And I tell you, even on our show, on my show,
sure.
Bro, if you got to argue with me of a player that been playing 3 years in the NBA to somebody who played 9, you must have lost your mind.
Nah, they professionals, bro. It don't matter if they was there year one. They professionals.
It's there for you to keep on saying he's not better. He's better because he should be far better than RJ. In this
he is far better than RJ, bro.
It shouldn't be a debate, is what I'm trying to tell you.
No, y'all made the debate because y'all love Star J. It's no debate,
bro. We talking about
wait a minute. So wait. So we talking about Randle and Obi. How RJ getting this?
Because RJ's the face.
See,
but we keep it. Just keep this about RJ. I mean, not RJ, but Obi and Randle. But like for instance,
it never goes.
I probably
It never goes there. Yo, Uncle Freeze. The argument always goes to RJ versus Randle. I didn't bring it up. I just said what I had to say, and then they make it seem like I'm being emotional. I'm just like him because I like him. No. I said I didn't like his attitude. I said I didn't like how his leadership this year. But I also know he's still our best player on the team. I'm not using these weak excuses.
You mean Randle? You talking about Randle?
Yes, he's our best player on the team. He led us. If he wasn't on our team and RJ, we would never get that far. I know that for a fact.
Right. But see, solid basketball minds can agree. But what I want to say is this though. What I want to say is this. So me saying Randle is a lottery bust, I probably overstated that, right? But here's the thing that can't be debated. Here's the thing. I have been Julius Randle biggest supporter in Knicks universe since day one.
Me too.
Right. People can say what they want to say, but it's been lonely on this Julius Randle bandwagon, bro.
Super Randle.
Yeah, it's been lonely. It's been lonely on this Randle bandwagon, right?
There's plenty of us that been like that's a disrespect to the rest of us that been getting our back kicked in defending Randle.
Facts. Me too. I've been head stomped. Will always trying to head stomp me when I bring Randle up. Always, every day.
It's just that.
It's your facts. So don't make them facts.
But the thing is with Randle and what I stated. The other thing is clear. Julius Randle then was not the player he is now. Nobody can dispute that because we got empirical data, numbers, situations, all of that stuff to say. Julius Randle as a young Laker is not the player he is as a veteran Knick. Right?
Exactly. I agree.
We all, that's something that we can prove using numbers, right? But my point to it all is Julius Randle saw the opportunity given by the Knicks to prove that he's a bona fide baller and appreciate the opportunity from the Knicks and flat out took that as a personal challenge. When you ask Randle, Julius Randle, if you were going into the Hall of Fame today, what jersey would you wear?
Oh, he wearing the Knicks.
He would say a Knicks jersey, even though he loved and was mentored by Kobe Bryant. He was loved and mentored by Kobe Bryant, but he would say he is a Knick, right? Because the Knicks offered him a challenge when he was down and people doubted him, and he took on the challenge. And so now you got Randle, who's a Knick. In his heart, he's a Knick.
That's
and
why
I feel like people don't appreciate that, Freeze. That's my problem. It's the ungratefulness, fam.
Right.
That really be my problem. Is the ungratefulness. Continue.
Can I say what?
Right. And bro, I
You
was just
know where it started though.
I just want to finish my point, bro. Can I just finish my point? I just want to finish my point, bro. Just real quick. Yo, the fact that Randle played all season, people with season tickets sat behind the Knicks bench and booed Randle, called him names at every home game for 2 hours, every home game. Julius Randle finally get enough and give that group of people the thumbs down. And sensitive, soft-ass New Yorkers is like, he gave me the thumbs down. He wasn't even giving you the thumbs down. He was talking to the people that was booing him. Now everybody is like up in arms at Randle games. You don't give a thumbs down to the fans. Man, come on, man. You can't have it.
Fans is soft. Fans is soft. And I actually did not appreciate that about New York fans. Like, I come from a time in New York where we could give it and take it. That was really kind of like the fact that guys were getting so upset and mad at Randle over clapping back. That to me was soft. That was soft. That was soft from the fan base. So you're supposed to be.
Free Keith, these were season ticket holders that booed him and called him names at every game. Every game. I think they said.
Don't forget they threatened his wife.
Yeah, they sat like 4 rows back from the bench and then constantly booed him the whole time. How much can a man take, bro?
Sound like excuses to me.
Oh, that's excuse? They threaten your wife? That's an excuse. So dudes could threaten your family, and you okay with that because you make the money?
No, I just want to speak to Hardwood, bro. Hardwood, you just clapped back on a dude in the virtual chat, bro. And it ain't. This wasn't even 4 hours. This was like my man tried to come across you. You was like, nah, I ain't having that. Period. That's just what it is. Hardwood just did that on national. Bro,
come on, bro. We know.
Tried to come across you and you just snapped like, yo, nah, no, this ain't happening.
We know.
No,
we know.
This is what I was going to say. When I have a job, right? And even if I put my thumbs down, and I told Keith this before, Keith agreed with me. He was supposed to ball out after that.
To me, I agree with you 100%, Will. To me, that's the only part that was missing.
That's what put all the chat to rest. And you cannot speak for all New York Knicks fans because everybody didn't care about the thumbs down, right? But what we did care about is the performance after. So that just showed they was in his head. And that's what I didn't like. Because you could do that if you built for that. But you can't dumb them down and come back and have what he had the next game. Like he have, you're supposed to come back and hit them with a 40-piece McNugget, and then all the fans that was with you with that thumbs down thing, then y'all could just laugh at everybody and tell them to shut up.
I agreed with you with that too as well, bro. I agreed with you.
But he did that very same game though.
What, Keith? What he did?
What did he hit that game? What did he do that? It was the games after. It was the games after.
He didn't have a great game that game either. I'm just talking about if he would have did it that game, I wouldn't be able to say nothing either. I'm just saying in reference to don't take on.
We won and he was the highest scorer.
Know what I'm saying?
As usual.
Don't take on trash talking or talking to the fans if it's going to distract you from doing what you normally do.
I agree with you on that.
You come back and have 8 points when I'm saying you could have had 30 or 40 to shut everybody up because even the paper put Julius with the paper for putting his thumbs down. So this is New York. Everybody didn't think it was a big deal neither. You're right. But if this is basketball, then you got to come back and shut people up with that performance and continue to do it as much as you can. And it looked like he spiraled out of control. That's just my take on it.
I feel you on Will, and you probably did it, but like
look at it.
You probably did it, but like yo, that was literally the chatter after, like the moment after he did it. Like I'm listening to fans like talk about him like he was a scrub on the team just because he did that, and Katu still hold that against him today.
Right. You know,
they say it's his middle finger. It's not a thumbs down. It's a middle finger now. They changed the narrative. You know.
Yeah, yeah, it's a middle finger. He gave us the middle finger now.
But
they changed the narrative. You know how it is.
like Freezy said, these are season ticket holders, people that's been buying tickets and seats when we wasn't even making the playoffs.
Exactly. They should be happy and appreciate that somebody care enough to get us and try to get us to the playoffs instead of looking for reasons to hate on the dude, bro. What are you talking about?
You looking at it in the way because you love Randle. I'm just telling you.
No, I love the Knicks, and Randle made us relevant.
No, you love the Knicks. Hold on. That don't make sense. See, I said you start yelling stuff and it don't have context. If you
my God, I love the Knicks, and Randle made us relevant in context.
You gotta listen to me, bro. I'm talking about what I just said.
You saying stuff and you saying stuff when I speak clear and concise.
Okay, you finished? What I just said
done.
was the fans was buying tickets when we wasn't making the playoffs. So that's why I said you have to have context, because all I said was the fans was buying tickets and then he thumbed them down, right? So I'm just giving you the whole breakdown of what happened, because if he get us to one playoffs in a COVID season and we haven't been in the playoffs.
Oh my God, son. LeBron and them won the championship in the COVID season. Does that make it any less relevant?
You say, oh my God, and then say LeBron won a chip in COVID. Like, see, that's what I'm saying,
it was a bubble chip. We just won it in the COVID season. They still went to other stadiums and played. They wasn't in no bubble. We didn't even make it to the bubble. So that wasn't no COVID season. I don't like those narratives that you try to paint, bro, when they're not true.
Bro, I just was saying
that's his opinion, though. That is his opinion, bro.
But it's still a narrative that it's a broad brush, and people believe that nonsense when nobody pushed back. So I'm here to push back.
And you just pushed back, and you made no sense. I did
make sense.
No, you did not.
Oh my God.
I just want to know when we bring up COVID season. When we bring up COVID season and such, like, are we assuming that the Knicks was the only team that was playing and under the same COVID protocol?
No. I ain't talking about that, Keith. I'm talking about when you say you a Knicks fan, Keith. When you say you a Knicks fan, right? And I say the fans was just buying seats before Randle helped us get to the playoffs. We still a Knicks fan, right? If you a Knicks fan, right? That's what he said. That's the only reason why I broke down the whole point of him doing that and then not balling out. Don't make sense, because these people support the team before he came there and when we wasn't making the playoffs when he was there. That's the point in mentioning the process of the fans. That's why I said context to him. And then he go and talking about some LeBron James, something about a championship. We're not talking about that. That's not context. That's what I'm saying, bro. You yelling and you using all the yells and not making context when you can just say it and make it make sense, and then I'll fall back myself. That's all. Because I will shut up if it makes sense. If it don't, then I'm gonna push back and shut you up, because you ain't gonna want to say more rubbish that don't make sense after that.
I have everything I said made sense.
Hold on, everybody. Let me do this real quick. Just give me this second. Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, get Mitchell. Don't overpay. And now, KD is obtainable. Paris Duggar, do Knicks fans want to go through this thing of acquiring Kevin Durant?
Yo, y'all need to give this KD thing up. That's the basis of the Randle hate. To tell you the truth, because where it all started was when Randle wasn't the KD that Mills promised us, and Cats.
Yes.
And when I say evidence of Cats hating them from them, because with no vision of the future, meaning that, like, as we were going through that 42 win season, as we were going through that season and he was balling out, Cats was talking about, oh, we should trade high.
Yes, I remember.
Dude, don't sit here and act like Cat was appreciating him through ups and downs. Like, Cat didn't like him from the beginning because he wasn't KD.
Facts.
Right, and so what Free Keith is getting at, we used to be on. So Free Keith and I are a part of the original GOAT Twitter thread. Free Keith, you remember when we asked? Like, I would wake up in the morning, I'm like, "Yo, this thread's still going?" And he's like, "Yeah, they've been tweeting all night." You know, like, yo, you remember that? Am I lying?
And 5 years later, that thread, still popping.
Still going. Still, bro. This is, and that thread, thread is the thread that started before the Porzingis draft. Remember that, Ricky? I met Ricky before the Porzingis draft.
Yes.
And so that thread was on and on and on and on, and it wouldn't die.
And so we knew it. We knew it because we were like, yo, as soon as the free agent signings were over, people were like, well, Marcus Morris and Bobby Portis are gonna start, and Julius Randle's gonna come off the bench. Remember that? That's what people were thinking.
Yep.
Right. We didn't know how good Julius Randle could be in New York. We thought Bobby Portis was built for New York because remember he punched that European dude.
I still think Bobby Portis is built for
Bro,
New York.
but that shows you, Freezy, that dudes are not watching the NBA. They just watch the Knicks.
Right.
I don't give a F what they say. They just watch the Knicks. They not watching the NBA. They don't know what's really going on. Half of these dudes, I'm just telling you. Because if you watch the NBA, if these dudes are Knicks fans, not NBA fans or basketball fans. Because I'm a basketball head.
Randle. To me, this is the disconnect with Randle. When we watch, and I'm guilty of this too, and I have to reel myself back in. When you watching the game, right? The Knicks are down 2. And he turns the ball over. It's, oh my God, what is this dude doing? I hate this guy. And then it turns into something else, not realizing that he scored 28, 11, and 6 assists.
And it was the other cats on the team that really didn't have any responsibility in getting us to like only within 2 points.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Hey, y'all, let me introduce y'all to somebody. This cat right here, I think, is gonna be a star in this Knicks universe, YouTube space. It's my man.
Damn, Freezy.
Shotgunner. Shotgunner. My man gonna be a star,
mad pressure.
Bro.
Mad pressure.
I appreciate that. I like to call him, in my mind, I call him Shot Smoke. Because soon as he come in, bro, the chat go crazy, bro. As soon as he come in, the chat go crazy. And no disrespect to Smoke and Free Keith and Hardwood. Y'all old heads, bro. Y'all already been in this space. Y'all old heads. So no disrespect to y'all. It's just when the new cats come in, bro, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already tough skinned enough. Y'all already been through enough battles and stuff. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But my man Shot Smoke, bro. Shot, what's good?
Salute to everybody, man. What's up? What's good with y'all, man? Peace, man. What's up? What's going on, man?
Salute, Smoke. Welcome, bro.
I'm trying to separate these. I'm trying to separate these dudes. They going at they, but I like it though. You know,
it's going down. That's what I was like. I was listening to the
I like it, bro.
Smoke and Harwell going at it, man. They going at it.
I love it, bro. That's why I'm instigating. That's why
me and Smoke and Nick go at it on our show all the time. So he just coming in here trying to revenge something I probably done did to him or another day.
Look, see, there he go, painting that brush again. There you go, using that brush. You know what? He good. Will, I give you this, bro, my man. I swear to God, bro, you good at painting that brush, and I like how you use it. That's why I fuck with you. Excuse my friend. Sorry.
He's smart, bro. The thing about Hard Will, bro. What people do is they hear like his dialect, bro, but they don't hear his intellect all the time.
I hear it.
The dude all the time is intellectually picking people apart, and sometimes they hear the street more than they hear the intellect. The whole time they getting picked apart, bro.
Yo, that's why my name is Hard Will, bro. But I gotta learn how to be more smooth. I'm on my Billy D now. You see, I don't be yelling. This guy Smoking Nick got me yelling. I've been trying to talk like this.
Because why you think my name is the Smoking Nick? Because I'm ready for all the fire flames, fam. I'm ready for all of it.
Never get upset over talking basketball.
I never get angry.
So if you get in your feelings over basketball talk, you did not grow up like me. I do not get upset, right or wrong. I'ma still have a great day. It's sports. So
Will, my tone may change, but I'm not actually upset. You feel me? I love it. But I ain't
talking about you. You got a guilty conscience, bro. I'm talking
No. I'm saying in general as well. Like I love just getting excited and being over animated because it's fun to me. We in the barbershop right now without the haircuts.
Yeah. Without somebody selling me DVDs, yo.
That's where my exuberance come from too. I think cats just thought like I was excited or hype, but like I love that kind of talk.
Facts. I'm not angry at all.
Yeah, Evergreen G, what's good, bro?
What's popping, y'all? Y'all good?
How you doing?
It's good, Evergreen.
Hey, Evergreen, look, I ain't trying to look, man. I ain't trying to do this to you. It's a Saturday morning. It's a beautiful day outside, man. I hope you doing well, bro. But you said something to me the other day. I think you absolutely wrong. My only deal is we don't ever get like a free space for us to kind of talk, like back and forth. It's the same thing with like me and Uncle Fulio. Like Uncle Fulio will say something, man, and we rarely get the opportunity to do the back and forth, right? So what I want to do is just instead of going back on that, right? What I will say to you is this, Evergreen, what happens to the front office if they don't pull off the Donovan Mitchell trade?
I think we're still good, bro. I'm mad at it.
Oh God, dog! Why you always be coming in? Why you be trying to set the chat on fire every time you get a chance, bro?
I disagree.
I disagree too. Somebody getting fired.
He does that intentionally.
I know. He was nonchalant. He was mad nonchalant when he said it. I'll be good. I'm cool.
Yeah, I was just on Twitter yesterday, right? Let me explain this. All right. So I'm cool. Like, all right, you gotta understand that these deals, they're reciprocal, right? They're reciprocal, meaning
for sure.
Another team has to accept what we give, and that's that, right? So it's not like it's not that the Knicks didn't get it done. It's that Utah wasn't playing ball the way we want them to play ball. There's a lot that goes into it. So I can't be mad at another man for not accepting the offer we give him. I can be mad at the front office for giving too much, right? And that's what I fear, is giving way too much for this guy. So what I mean by that is I'm cool with having Jalen Brunson, RJ at the 2, Cam Reddish at the 3, Julius Randle at the 4, Mitchell Robinson at the 5, off the bench for the future, quickly at the 1, but Derrick Rose, playing the veteran important minutes that need to be played in order to push us to the forefront. Quentin Grimes at the 2, Evan Fournier at the 3, Obi Toppin at the 4, and Hartenstein at the 5. I'm cool with that lineup. I'm not angry at it. It doesn't piss me off. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with that lineup. Now, if we can get Donovan Mitchell, again, as I've said before, I am a take it or leave it guy. What I'm willing to give up for Donovan Mitchell is make the money work and make the picks worthwhile. So you can get at a max 4 picks, maybe 5. I'm not going over that. So you get Derrick Rose, you get Evan Fournier, and you get the picks.
All right, get up. Get some water.
That's it. So I'm gonna take it or leave it, guy. Either you take these picks because you're not gonna get these picks anywhere else. You're not gonna get this amount of picks anywhere else for one guy, and we got to make the money work. So after the money gets worked, you get the picks. And if you don't want that, then I'm willing to walk with what I have.
Growth is painful. Growth is painful. And if any of you Knicks fans out there who fell in love with each and every one of these young players, if y'all think that we gonna grow without any measure of pain, I'm here to tell you, go ahead and put your guard up because it's coming. Even if it's not in this Donovan trade, it's like no way in the world can we pay all of these cats. Like no way in the world. Like you gotta start thinking like that. Like
that's and that's my point.
Our window of time is opening.
Like and that's one of my points. Though
quickly is gonna go. Quickly may go. Grimes may go. Obi may go, and we're gonna have to take that gut punch.
Nah, Keith, I don't think Quickly gonna be in the deal because Quickly and Mitchell have been working out. I think Mitchell want to play with Quickly. That's obvious. So,
I think have they been working out with Leon? I think we overestimate that.
I think, but that's why. But that's why I don't think that. That's why I think the trigger haven't been pulled yet. What's the holdup? At the end of the day, we know.
I'm not even saying it may not happen in this deal, but we have to understand that it may happen. Like we can't get too attached to players on a team that's not a championship team.
I mean, I agree with that, but at the same time, I'm thinking like they didn't pull that trade for the simple fact of quickly being in the deal, because at the end of the day, we all know 7 picks is a reach. We know we're not giving them 7 picks, so we know that's a reach. But I think at the end of the day, it's a lack of respect for our owner Dolan too. At the end of the day, we know Danny Ainge, like nobody's going to help the Knicks become championship team. So at the end of the day, it's a Knick hate too, because Danny Ainge is definitely coming at us way too hard. Like
he got a job. He got a job to do. He got a job to do.
Right, but at the end of the day,
his job is to create value for his team. So I'm not mad. You could ask for whatever you want to ask for. Merry Christmas. That don't mean you getting that. Now let's sit and talk.
Yeah,
right.
I agree.
Because I know from unless we've been lied to,
that's what I'm saying.
We've been lied to about what Danny Ainge wants and the intentions of that team, we are in the best position to give it to them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we have to give them 7 picks. I mean, I know a lot of people is caught up in the whole RJ thing, but my whole thing is like, he's not taking the deal with the catch the Spurs think. I know he think he's worth way more than $80 million a year. So that's just the thing. If we don't make the trade, do we pay Donovan Mitchell 185 or 190 with Darius Garland guard? That's the question. That's what it leads to, is if we keep an RJ. We're gonna be tied up with Brunson. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think if we do get Mitchell, it make more sense. And I wanted to give Free Keith credit too, because if that pull off, he was saying it a while ago, and I just didn't see it. And if they had that in plan, and that's my whole point of saying they better get Donovan Mitchell, because it looked like it was part of their plan. You know what I mean? If that come to fruition, that's an ill plan. Even if you ain't see what they was doing, you gotta get them credit for that. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like
I agree. But I'm gonna say this though, and this might surprise you, or that I think this way. But I don't know if they knew that Donovan Mitchell.
No, not this early. No, I believe that. And that's
I think that what they were trying to do, I think what they were trying to do was put them in a position to be able to pounce on an opportunity once it presented itself.
No,
which is still a good plan. Which is still a good plan.
I think that's why they signed Brunson. I agree with that. I think that's why they signed Brunson.
But that's still a good plan, though. That's still a good plan.
I mean, it's a good plan. I just don't want to give them credit for like specifically Donovan.
No, it's not about Donovan. But if you wait, if you
let me finish, y'all.
Go ahead.
Keep this with chiming in with me, but I just wanted to finish. He said it, and that was a great point, because we said it on the show before that when you trying to build a team, and Freezy said it today, you getting piece by piece to build up the team. And if you strike out and don't get, at least you got something. And Keith just admitted that, yeah, he didn't know when Donovan was going to come available. But if he's on the radar, they got to go for him by any means. And that's the whole point when we say by any means, because of all those reasons. When we move out of the draft for more picks, and we show we're not rebuilding that way, it's only one other way to build our team, and they showing you what they're doing. So as far as with the money y'all was just discussing, if you got a better team, that's an easier way to negotiate with your players, because they want to win and have players next to them to compete in the Eastern Conference. So when they broke down what we could get Brunson for right now, we could get Donovan for right now, those are great numbers to build our team, and RJ to take what he needs to take to fit in. Because of that factor, makes it even better at the negotiating process. You see what I mean? So you got to take all that in and just think about, now we have a team where we know who's starting, we know what we're building, and whoever don't fit got to go. And we know the main guys of our team. The guys y'all fighting for, there's no room for them. We're not sure what they're going to be. We're not sure what they're going to play. We have a win now coach. It's so many reasons why we got to make this move. And if we do lose an extra something that we didn't plan to lose, it's just like spending a little extra for something you really want. Don't feel bad that you didn't spend the money, that you got the money laying there and you wasted the money on something else. That's what happens too. That's my
Harwell, that wasn't my point. That was I agree
with your point. Yeah, tell me
No, I just wanted you to rebuttal off what I was saying. I'm saying if everybody is in the mood of not including RJ in the deal, because I think that's really what's the holdup. I think if we include RJ in the deal, Spider would have been got put in the deal.
But they don't want RJ though, I don't think. Because of the money, because he's due for money. To my knowledge.
Other reporter on hoophype.com reported that they don't really care about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? They in rebuilding mode. Like, that's really not going to hurt them. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I knew that was a reach. That's why I think Danny came back with the 7 picks. Okay, you're not going to give me RJ, give me 7 picks then. Because he's scared, he wants to see how far he really gonna go. That's why I also think it's a slight on our owner, like Danny Ainge, with Freezy point the other day on the show. He said when they made the bird rights for Larry Bird, it's to not make the Knicks great. It's for some reason, bro. It's like, I don't know, our team, bro. Like New York or Tri-State, like it's like a hatred, bro. It's like something, bro. Something got to be.
But that's why Leon Rose is in that position, I guess, and that's all I can really say. And now it's not moving forward. It's like when you in a negotiating process, I'm not giving you that, and you can't get anything better than what I'm giving you. So when you come back and see me, we could do business or take something less than what you're trying to get, and then the deal could be done. Because he can't wait too long. So that's why I think the ball is in our court as far as advantage wise. You know what I mean?
Because
so that's why he don't have to rush, because it's not too many people that can give him what we can give him, and he knows that. And sometimes when you even on his end, right, he can't mess the deal up for one extra pick or one, you know what I mean, one extra player neither. So that part goes on both sides. You know what I mean?
But I say slight advantage, and I'm gonna let you go, Keith. I said slight advantage because I don't sleep on Pat Riley. I'm not sleeping on that man, because that's why we got to move fast. We got to move quick, because that man is thinking of a plan, bro. And at the end of the day, we can't let a superstar that want to come here, that's saying he really want to come here, and then holding on to somebody that we don't know. Because at the end of the day, it's a head scratcher for Leon Rose, because if we value RJ so much, why is we not giving him his money? I'm not rushing nobody, or I'm not in nobody's pockets, but they gave Darius Garland the max. Kendall, the Johnson kid, I don't know his first name. He just got, well, not a good max, but he just got extended. So my thing is like, it's a hold up. It's something like a hold up there. It has to be, because it's like, do we value this kid? If they say it's that much, why they not extending them? That was my question. If we don't include him in a deal, this is 3rd year. Obi's in his 3rd year. Quickly's in his 3rd year. Cam's in his 3rd year. All those guys gonna want to get paid.
Right.
What do you do?
And we're not gonna be able to pay everybody.
Exactly. So that's my point. That's my point.
Somebody gotta get chipped off of value. And
that's
this
why
is how
I
the
will
whole
move
NBA works.
That's why I would move RJ, just for the simple fact that we have a backup plan. We have Grimes.
I'm not moving RJ though.
Hey, Evergreen.
So are you playing? So keep. Go ahead. Go ahead, Uncle Freeze.
Oh, I was gonna say, Evergreen. What's good, bro? So how you feeling about what you hearing?
All right. So here's what I'm doing, barring no Donovan Mitchell. Now,
oh my guy, what's good? I missed y'all, man.
Here's what I'm doing, barring no Donovan Mitchell. Right away, I'm extending Cam Reddish. Now think about the money first.
Thank you.
You have the opportunity to extend him cheaper, not knowing what he is yet,
or him knowing what he is yet too.
Well, or knowing what he has now,
right?
Because he comes from the same exact draft class of RJ Barrett. He was a number 7 pick, right? Obviously, we traded away a pick and Kevin Knox to get him. It was cheaper to do so. We extended the longevity of the off the bench small forward position, right? So you extend Cam Reddish right now. You can give him, $12 million a year, or you can give him the same amount of money that you was giving Alec Burks. What that does is that shows that you're committed to the youth right away, right? Now you still have the opportunity to extend RJ Barrett and go over the cap with bird rights. This is the last year that you're keeping Julius Randle, barring that he is going to do what's expected, maintain, that 20 and 10, those 20 and 10 numbers, in hopes that he'll continue with everyone else. But Julius Randle will be the first off of the chopping block to be moved for cheaper contracts following year, while the following year after that, which will be Obi Toppin and Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickly's, the end of their contract, you can sign both of them outright, because Emmanuel Quickly was the 24th 21st pick, the 19th pick, I don't
25th,
remember.
25th?
Right? So the
25th pick.
Okay, 25th pick. Okay. So you can sign him a lot cheaper. And now you have your monies staggered, right? And the money's being staggered now from Mitchell Robinson being signed. He's on what, a 4-year deal, right? Or a 3-year deal.
Okay.
Either way, the money is staggered. The intention is to keep the stagger of the money so that when we exhaust that player and we increase his value, we can move him at the end of the season that his contract is gone with. So this is why, in my opinion, this is Julius Randle's last year before the full emergence of Obi Toppin at the 4.
Hey,
But
I don't think that that's
You
a
are
wise.
completely wrong.
Yeah, I don't think that that's wise for
You are
creating a
completely
competitive
wrong, bro.
team.
Completely wrong. I'm
Evergreen,
just telling you.
oh, go ahead. Evergreen, I don't disagree with your point. Only thing I disagree with is how do you tell a man to take less? How do you do that? How do you value and tell a man to take less when salary cap going up and you can't convince? Like, I don't understand how you can do that. How
tell
can
who
you?
to take less though? Who are you telling to take less?
But that's my thing. I would just walk and go get some money elsewhere on a team where I can build my value up and then go like you. That's my thing. You don't have to sign less with the Knicks. You don't have to. That's my thing.
What I'm saying is who though. I didn't say.
You said Obi. The point to Obi and IQ next year. You said Obi can take less. Like
no, I didn't say Obi can take less. I said Emmanuel Quickly is the guy that when you re-sign his contract because he was quote unquote the 25th pick, the options are limited. Is what I'm getting at. Like as far as him being able to receive a max at the 25th pick, it doesn't happen. Right? Unless he goes unrestricted, then he's got the opportunity to do that. But this is why it's a hell of a lot easier to re-sign players that you've drafted. It's a hell of a lot easier to do that. Now, if he wants to go off and test the market, then go right ahead. But my intention is to show them that we still want them. I believe in Emmanuel Quickly. I believe in Obi Toppin. Right?
Yeah,
I believe in Cam Reddish, which is why I'm willing to sign him now.
How could you believe in Cam Reddish when he hasn't played?
Lord have mercy. I think I look at his potential, and I think.
Come on, man! Oh God!
Let him talk, SK.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's like.
Sorry.
It's like, you got to understand something. Belief. When you have belief, there's also with doubt, right? Believing also comes with doubt. Regardless of how you put it, even if you believe something, there's a doubt behind it, right? So the doubt is the fact that, yes, he hasn't played, but the belief is based off of what you have seen him do in Atlanta and what you've seen him do periodically, sporadically over the 15 games that he played with us. So when I say I'm willing to pay for that, right, I'm not saying give him the bag. I'm saying you extend him now so that you don't have to give him the same type of bag that you would a lottery pick.
But Evergreen, I play devil's advocate. I take your point. That's my point with IQ. We never ever value him and try him at the point for a consecutive game for over 3 games to see if he's a valuable point guard. That's I agree with that point. So you just like you said with Cam, like you value him. How can you tell Emmanuel Quickly to take less if his value have never ever been shown? Especially it's not going to be shown in the next 4 years that we've shown Brunson. So how can you value him to take less when his potential has never ever been shown as being a point guard?
It's not about valuing him to take less. Obviously, right now that value is going to change between now and then. I'm talking about giving the opportunity to stagger the contracts. That value it may increase. Like I said, I want Emmanuel Quickly at this point, being that we got Jalen Brunson. I want Emmanuel Quickly to come off the bench at the point guard, right? That's what I want.
He's a 2 though. He's not a point guard.
Oh boy,
he's not.
He's not. Smoke SK. I mean, you right. But he got it on his Twitter. Not to cut nobody off. He got point guard. So I think he want to be a 1.
Right.
Yeah. He need to take that down because his attributes is he's
a 2. He's a 2.
I think Tibbs did that. I think Tibbs tried to find a way to get more minutes for him on the team. But then, like I said, he didn't even play him at the point, bro. Like that to me messed him up because I would have had the opportunity to put him over Burks and just let him learn. And then I could say he could have been a backup point. But going in this direction now, it's like not a setback because I could see he still can play. So he just need to be on a team that's going to let him play, so he can fully.
So with that being said, barring that the trade doesn't happen, that means you're putting all your chips on Derrick Rose being a backup too.
Yo. Oh my God, bro.
Now I don't agree with you that the trade should happen. That just goes to show you right there if the trade don't happen, how we look. We look like we did you see the picture Derrick Rose Freezy post? Do you need him to post it?
Because I be man, Derrick Rose is so away from basketball, bro. I don't even want to say Derrick Rose's name. But anyway, guys, I gotta go. It's a Saturday. I gotta do some you know what I'm saying, some husband stuff.
Good show, Freezy.
On Saturday. But listen, I'm gonna
try. You look Evergreen.
Good show.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to jump back on this evening, maybe like 5 or 6. I'm gonna try. See, I tried yesterday and I couldn't, but I'm gonna try to do it today to maybe do like a 5 to 8, and then the Knicks at Night podcast from like 11 to 2. So cool. So everybody, listen. I want everybody come back so we can finish the conversation.
Definitely.
Shout out to everybody that came.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Y'all takes
salute.
Dope. Yep, Free Keith, the businessman.
What's fam name on the panel again? What's his name again?
Oh, Shot Smoke. That's
Shot Smoke. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Nice salute, bro.
Hey, how the family doing, bro?
Stock say everybody good, man. Everybody good. That's what I just did. Put the baby to sleep. So I'm good, man. Stock say to all my Haitians, man.
Yeah,
right now.
Oh no, you didn't.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely Haitian. Oh yeah, I'm definitely Haitian. Yeah.
Yo, bro, every day.
Shout out to all my Zoes, man. Oh yeah, I put it in my chat. Sapa say all my Zoes, man. Yeah.
I love this dude every day more and more, y'all. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Hardwell,
I'll be back on
you the GOAT, bro. You the GOAT.
You already. You the GOAT, bro. Don't put that on me. I'm learning from you. Watch out. I'll see you later, all right, bro.
All right, bro.